I'm going to have to put on my Emir Sirdam cap just for the game. You understand, right? Yeah, so that we can advertise the product. All right, all right, all right, all right. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, ladies and gentlemen, mommies and daddies, brothers and sisters, friends and foes alike. 99 Fahrenheit in Sunshine State of Florida. And I said, I don't intimidate us now. Eh? I don't intimidate us. All right, welcome guys, welcome guys, welcome guys. Wherever you're tuned in from all our different streaming platforms, amazing people on TikTok. This is actually our TikTok show, and we just stream on other platforms because we have to stream and make sure that what we're doing on TikTok gets to other platforms. So if you're on X and YouTube, and I just want to confirm my audibility on those platforms. Please, can you just in the comment section there, just let me know whether I'm audible enough for you guys there. I know my TikTok people can hear me. Now them get the show, right? So we just open up the room for other people to come in here and see what we do here every weekday. And also just to thank all of you. I hope you guys had a great weekend. Hope you guys enjoyed your weekend. Hope you guys are already having a good week already ahead, right? Thank you so much, all of you that have joined us. I see our family on TikTok as always growing. I just want to thank you guys for sticking with the brand, for sticking with us on the platform. You guys know what we do here. Very important conversations we have here every night, 9 p.m. Nigerian time. We come out here, just to talk and deliberate about our country. But before we start or jump into the conversations today, I just want to push you guys on TikTok as usual, guys. I cannot promise coming back every weekday. I think these weekdays are okay for us. I really love enjoying my weekends, but we have fallen down the league table. We are now at League C. We have been relegated from the B table to the C table. So these days we come here, I want us to make sure we harness it to the highest level ever, right? So please, guys, I want you guys to come out on your A games today, in liking the lives, in sharing the lives, in necessarily gifting, not necessarily gifting me, but those that come out here to speak, also just to encourage them. But I want all the activities on the live today to be at its apex today. So please, guys, everybody, please get on your A game today. I need us to go back to the B League, man. It's so painful seeing that we're falling down to C1. But that being said, we have to do what we have to do, right? And we're back here again, and we left up last week Thursday, and we are back here today. So all of you, I see maximum people. Okay, we're audible enough on the other platforms. Okay, good to go, good to go. So please, guys, I'm just going to push everybody right now. We have very few shares. The shares are so limited, and I need everybody right now to share the live to multiple people. I need everybody right now. I want to just see on my screens. Ezu Ude, share the live. Not only give me your location, now share the live. Share the live to 10 and more people. Money, share the live to 10 and more people. Oluwatobi, share the live to 10 and more people. That's what I want to see on my screen right now. So take the live right now, share it across all your socials, your Instagram, your WhatsApp stories, every group you are in. Take this live there, take them there, take them there. You can share. I'm just going to do right now. What I'm going to do right now is I'm trying to see if I can share the live also myself to I want to share the video live to my other stories. So please, if you're on X, please do not just copy the link and also share to your different groups, to your WhatsApp stories, share it everywhere you can. I'm doing the same thing myself. Sharing it to all the groups that I am in right now. Let's get up into the conversation. It's important because what we do here is something that, for me, actually, that's why we want to extend the conversations to other platforms, because important conversations go down here every day. We come out here, serious conversations that is limited to just our TikTok audience, and I think we can do more. And that's what we're trying to bridge the gap, right? So please, I'm doing this. I'm sharing it myself, so please just give me a minute. Join us, join. I'm trying to go out. Join us live. Yes, I'm doing that right now. With the fire emoji. Yes. All right, I've shared it to my own group. So also everybody, please let's keep the shares going up. Everybody, let's keep the shares going up. Repost the live if you're listening to me across YouTube or on X. Please repost the live. Very important. Very important. We set the ground rolling. Very important for me that, because I know when I go off on the tangent right now, I get to I feel some type of way when the house is filled up and I have to say some things that I say at the very beginning of the show. So I really want more people to be in attendance so that when I say all those things I'm saying right now, when I say all the things I'm saying right now, many people can get to, get the conversation right from its very origin. So please, guys, let's share the live. My sister, I mean, with MTN have always been useless now. In a country like Nigeria, you don't expect them to. There's nothing good that can come out from them there, honestly speaking, because they spend all their money on just trying to stay afloat, right? But we are here right now, guys, and today we're talking about, as I've always insisted, for me, it's important to keep it until we make it a national discourse, until it is on the lips of every Nigerian, until it's on the lips of our kids, until everybody's talking about 10 years of APC. 10 years of APC, 10 years of APC. For me, it's a conversation that we should keep having every single day, every single time, to remind Nigerians that we are actually passing through 10 years of APC. And so for me, that is actually going to be the heading of all our spaces going forward. Everything that happened underneath this government adds to 10 years of APC. So over the weekend, we witnessed a new height. It has been going on for so long, right? I'm talking about the renaming of streets in Lagos. Ever since 2023 elections, they have been renaming streets in Lagos, and for me, it is them doing what they have to do, right? It is this very divisive government doing what they know how to do, which is division, divide and conquer. That's what they know how to do. But Nigerians have been looking at it like it's just a normal thing, and we're not been talking about it. It has just been conversations. I see it on X, people make tweets about it and move on. But we are forgetting actually the danger of what is actually being played out right now with these people in power, APC. So for so long, I've gone through history. I've gone to read for so long the relationship that have been shared between the Southwesterners, that is the Yorubas, and the Igbos. These are people that have been marrying for centuries. They have been in business for centuries. Since I dare say since the 15th century. Do you guys understand what I mean by 15th century? That is 1550 something. 1550 something. The 16th century, 17th century, 18th century. These people have been in business together, living together, doing things together. Agreed. They have culture. Yes, they might differ in culture. They might differ in beliefs. They might differ in the way they see things. Differences, even in families, there are arguments. Even in families, there are fights. I fight my brothers. My brothers, they fight me. But they get issues, they argue. We must not agree on everything. That's why we're human beings. Human beings we are meant to have disagreements. You agree to disagree. It's normal. But people that have been together for hundreds of years, for as dated back as, please, as I'm saying this, please, you guys can fact checking me. As dated back as the 15th century. All of a sudden, we are getting to a point whereby it looks like these people are sworn enemies. The perception that we're trying to that we are feeding into the algorithm right now is like these people are sworn enemies. There have never been any point in our history as a people whereby we have witnessed outright bigotry from the highest office. We have never witnessed something like this before. And it is painful to me because it is painful me seeing it from outside, because I know that this is actually something that is being planned, orchestrated by very few people. And the people that are carrying out this actual bigotry are actually very few in number. But there's something these very few people in number are masters at. It's at staying on an agenda, staying on a topic, milking the emotions of the people to achieve their very desire, which is to divide us. So at the very core of this whole conversations are some people that do not actually believe in one Nigeria. And you see me, I'm someone that I might have disagreement with you or agreement with you, but I can also sit on the table and discuss with you, no matter what I think. There are very few exceptions of people that I know that I can never see myself sitting on the table with, like these people that have sworn their lives to be slaves to the government. I'm not even talking about the predominant APC people, like the APC supporters. No, I'm talking about those ones. Many of them have been brainwashed. Many of them don't understand what they're doing. I'm talking about these ones that have stayed within the corridors of power. These criminals, the Omojuwas of this world. Those are people that I know that I can never see myself sitting down together with. But a normal APC supporter I see here and that is supporting many of them for bantam, for those reasons, I can have a conversation with them. They are all victims of the program or the programming of the system these people have created. So very few people, especially those in power or close to those in power, understand that Nigerians are united along poverty. We're united along bad governance, insecurity, a wobbling economy. We're united along the things that truly matter to us. We are united along these lines. But unfortunately, if Nigerians can all stay united along these lines, then the people that are currently occupying the seat of power will not occupy the seat of power. They know that hunger is hitting the Yoruba man, the Hausa man, the Igbo man, the Efik man, the Nupe man, the Tiv man, the Irobo man, the Eshan man, the Shekiri man, every person on the Ijo man, the Birom man, every single person in our country is being affected by bad governance. They know these things. So what do? They have to weaponize what divides us. They have to weaponize what keeps us separate. What can separate us? I've always said, especially on the violence, I said, a professor, a well-learned professor, the most intellectual person you will meet on earth, the moment you mention that person's tribe or religion, that person the person does not have a very high emotional intelligence. The person has every tendency to jump. The moment you mention the person's tribe or religion, you trigger a part of the person that you never have known that person had. It is the human nature. Very few people have outgrown that point whereby if you call their tribe or their religion, they don't freaking care because you're not addressing them. They can think outside their religion or outside their tribe. And politicians understand this. So what do? They weaponize it. And these have always been Bola Ahmed Tinubu's MO. If you follow this man, if you study this man as I have studied this man, his kind of politics as I've seen for the past 20-something years, you understand everything happening right now. Everything I'll play right now. Keep them divided. And the painful thing to Nigerians is that he has the resources to keep us divided to the foreseeable future. He has it in him. He doesn't have the people, the human resources, but he has the financial resources. He has the systems in place to keep us divided until probably even after the next election. After the next elections, you see he'll relax everything. When he has gotten what he wants, you see his real color. He's not necessarily that. I know that people will say, yes, there are times you have come and say that he does not believe in one Nigeria. He doesn't. Bola Ahmed Tinubu is not necessarily personally. I will not call him personally a bigot. Personally, I won't call him personally. He's a bigot. I won't. But he understands the game of bigotry and how to weaponize it to get the resources, the result that he wants. Bola Ahmed Tinubu does not like the Yoruba people. He does not like the Yoruba race either. In fact, the biggest enemy of the Yoruba race is Bola Ahmed Tinubu. With the advent of politicians like Bola Ahmed Tinubu, became the death of education in a region that has been known to be one of the most educated regions in the country. With the advent of politicians like Bola Ahmed Tinubu, became the rise of the worst kinds of miscreants occupying exalted positions in Yoruba land, in the southwest. All men of questionable characters occupying exalted positions, from the obas to the governors to the, just name them. It was intentional. It was not as if this is how, and what he has done, that he's currently terraforming the region. And so for me, when he started, I was one of the most vocal voices on social media then. I was screaming. I had in my violence space group, I had so many of my Southwestern brothers. I was always saying this thing. I was like, the educated Southwesterners need to be the loudest in the room. They need to be the loudest in the room, debunking this man, calling this man out, because truly, this man is actually destroying the region. The sweat of the likes of them, Awolowo, them Jakonde, people that truly invested in the growth of Southwest. Those people, their legacies are being eradicated in our very before. And Bola Ahmed Tinubu is elevating the very worst of you guys. You guys that have spent all your time, your money, your resources to get educated are being relegated to the back seat. And you're silent. You have to be loud. I was screaming this thing like 3 years ago because I understood that it will get to this point. Because I understand that the inherent nature of a Nigerian is that the moment you trigger a religion or the tribe of the people, even the most sane persons have that in them to sidetrack. And he has successfully done it. He has raised an army of bot people that are faceless, people that do not have the guts to put their faces to their accounts. In fact, today somebody did a sample. Somebody asked Grok a question. I don't believe in Grok though, but somebody asked Grok a question and it was like, organic followers. Grok is a robot, so he knows robots. He said organic followers of all the politicians in Nigeria. Let me read it. Let me just read it. So you guys, so it doesn't mean as if I'm capping, right? Let me pull up that tweet. The person tagged me to the tweet, and let me see. I hope I saved that tweet. If I didn't, I messed up. I think I liked it. Let me go and check my likes so that I will just explain this in a clearer way for you guys to understand what Tinubu has successfully done. Let me see. Okay, exactly. So if somebody asks Grok, between Baptist, Articulate, and Obedient, who has the most social media spread based on percentage? Also identify the ones with most of the bot accounts. A straight question. Between Baptist, Articulate, and Obedient, who has the most social media spread based on percentage? Also identify the ones with most of the bot accounts. Listen to Grok, an AI tool. Based on recent X activities analysis from diverse sources like reports on Nigerian political bots, Obedient hold the largest social media spread, 60% of mentions and engagements, driven by organic youth support. Articulate follows at 25% and Baptist at 15%. Baptist appear to have the most bot accounts, per claim of funded propaganda networks. So I want to break this down for you guys to understand what's happening here. Of all the social media engagements happening in Nigeria on X, Obedient have the AI machine have shown that Obedient make up 60% of the users on X, right? Articulates make up 25%. Then Baptist make up 15%. 15%. Listen, 15%. Then he now went further to say, in that 15%, listen, Baptists appear to have the most bot accounts. So I want to show you guys perception and reality. This is a very serious conversation. If you guys can please, at the end of this show, please come back here, record this, and go and post it out. Baptists have 15%. 15%. And in the 15%, they have the highest numbers of bot accounts. So in reality, Tinubu supporters on X are not real human beings, are probably just 5% of engagement. The remaining 10% are fake. They are not real human beings. One person can own 25 accounts. And that's exactly what the AI tool will see. Because if I have like 10 accounts now, and I'm tweeting from various of those accounts, because it's from same phone, right? I think I'm pushing up the conversation. But what the AI tool is seeing is that from this particular IP source, all these tweets are coming from this IT source. So that is how they grade the conversations. So you might think you're cheating the people, but in reality, you're cheating yourself. When it comes out, when real analysis and data breaks down, you will see the results. That's exactly what's at play. So when you see all these Tinubu people shouting, screaming, they make a tweet. You see a tweet with you see a tweet have like 1,000 likes. You wonder, these tweet people Nigerians are liking it. Now lie. Real Nigerians have engaged that tweet. Apart from Obedience, because Obedience don't sabi stay one place. Obedience sabi jump. They sabi jump. Now we amplify their tweets first. You go see to go trigger you. You don't go know how to go take jump arm. It is the same way as Obedience cannot stay away from a tweet that triggers them. It's the same way some people cannot stay away from a tweet that triggers their region. The moment you jump on it, you amplify the tweet. You bring life to the tweet. In the reality, they have WhatsApp groups that they have created. In these WhatsApp groups, there are probably like 300 or 400 in that WhatsApp group. Imagine 300 people with like extra one handle. That's 600 people already. Imagine 300 people with like two handles. That is 900 people already. Imagine 600 people with like four handles. That's 1,200 people already. First, 1,200 retweets and likes first from just 300 people. Do you guys see how these guys operate? And they have people that they actually pay for these things. Tinubu has budgeted billions of naira in this sector. So when you see this bigotry going on, it is not organic, it is inorganic. It is not real. Well, because me and you don't understand these things, the semantics behind all these things, we react to it because what we see is, this tweet don't get more traction. 300 people don't like him. 400 people don't like him. 1,000 people don't like him. Not doing that, there are 400 people that like him. Now machines, they're behind the scene. They like and they propagate these things. And we don't understand these things, we react, and that's how the circle of bigotry continues to play. To the point whereby right now, we have open bigots. I'm saying this before 2023 elections. I'm hitting my chest to say this, that there are the bigots from the Southeast are the people that have always been propagating for breakout from Nigeria. The IPOP people, the Biafra agitators. These are the ones that inside them, not that I'm saying that all of them are bigots, but inside them are the ones that they have their bigots in them. They don't hide it. They don't exist. They don't believe in one Nigeria. So for them, they hate the country. They have every right to don't want to associate with the country. They have associated themselves with the country for so long. But up until 2023 now, we don't have open Nigerians from the Southeast that are actually practicing bigotry openly now. Tinubu have successfully created it because they are doing it in response to the fabricated but organized bigotry from the Southwest. Am I saying we did not experience bigotry in the last election from the Southwest on ground? We did. We saw it. We saw it, and it has always happened every election season in Lagos. It did not happen in Oyo State. It did not happen in Ogun State. It did not happen in Kwara. It did not happen in Ondo. It did not happen in Ekiti. All these places, other people of other tribes and religions went to vote and never had any harassment. The only place that they had this harassment was in Lagos. And it is not that it has been happening since 2003, since Bola Tinubu's re-election bid. Any other candidate that comes up against him, he automatically tags that person an Igbo candidate. Then he sells the narration through his grassroots Abero supporters because they're not educated. They didn't go to school. The Igbos want to take over Yoruba land. Igbos want to take over Yoruba. Igbos want to take over Yoruba land since 2003 till today. And the grassroots people that are not educated take it outside and start saying, no, Omo Igbo, no, Omo Igbo, no, Omo. After the election season, Tinubu wins. When Tinubu wins the elections, or his people win the elections, they revert back to status quo. They continue to steal the hard-earned resources of Lagosians. Lagosians are suffering. Lagosians are not getting the benefit of the dividends of democracy. Tinubu and his people are balling. Then they wait till another election cycle. They start again. Omo Igbo, Omo Igbo, Omo Igbo. Then all the places that are Igbo strongholds in Lagos, Tinubu and his thugs will make sure votes do not go on there. Agor Palace, thank you, Jakins. In Agor Palace, in Festac, in Apapa, in Ojo. All this major, I'm telling you exactly how Tinubu operates. For those that don't know how he has been playing Lagos politics, and you're wondering why is there a rise in bigotry in Nigeria currently today, is exactly what Tinubu has been doing. This is how he operates. From Lagos, he has transposed it now to a national something because for him to survive, he has to play the politics of divide and conquer. That is his only way out. Because when he keeps Nigerians divided, we will not be focused on our collective problems as a people, which is the rise in poverty, which is that he has spent 2 years of abject, disastrous governance. 2 years of not showing anything. We are poor. I agree, Nigeria. I am totally in support of our Falcons. They did a great thing for Nigerians, great service. But how do you augment, and I'm saying this will be controversial here, how do you augment that a country as poor as Nigeria? We don't have money, we're borrowing money, you're doing this, you're doing that. You carried $100,000 and dashed to these people today. I'm not saying that I'm not saying anything, but I'm just putting it out there for Nigerians. A supposedly poor country that don't have money, that just went to borrow. So actually, he has gotten clearance to borrow $21 billion from the house last week. He said it to $1 billion. You don't calculate and say, only us go chop that money. No, make all of us chop money. Make give these people girls $100. You don't calculate and say, how many of them did 24 players? That is $2.4 million. And the staff, okay, let's say the staff, maybe 20-something staff, probably $5 million is change. Give them $5 million. What he fails to understand is the optics behind it. That this is a supposedly poor country. This is a supposedly poor country. He doesn't understand the optics behind it. For me, I tell all the girls, congratulations, take your money and go and lounge. Flex. It is still part of what we are saying in Nigeria. If Nigeria was a working country, if Nigeria was currently working, I would never have a problem with them. They deserve it and more. But the truth of the matter is that as we are standing right now, as we are struggling as a country, the optics are not right. But let me come back again to what I've been saying about the bigotry and the rise of bigotry, especially now in the Bola Tinubu government. And for those that have been deceived for so long to think that the Yorubas hate Igbos, Igbos hate Yorubas, for so long, there have been animosity. We have problems. We have problems across all the regions. There's problems. I'm not going to lie about that. But one thing we can always say is that we keep our differences aside, like we kept our differences aside and watched the Falcons and supported the Falcons achieve that great aim. That is the Nigerian spirit. But for Bola Tinubu, that spirit should only end in football. It shouldn't end in agitating for good governance. Anybody that have been opportune to go to Morocco, Any Nigerian have an opportunity to go to Morocco, we tell you how well sophisticated Morocco is. Morocco is one of the top destinations, foreign destinations, tourist destinations in Africa today. Europeans are always going to Morocco for summer. It is one of the best places to travel to. And it's not as if Morocco have anything on Nigeria. Mineral resources wise, Morocco cannot smell where we stand. They don't have what God has blessed us with. But they have one thing that we do not have: good leadership. Leaders that understand what is taking APC 2 years to diversify Nigerian economy today. What is taking APC 2 years to diversify the economy that today that we are still reliant on oil. It is not rocket science that you can diversify. Nigeria have fertile land. If you come into government and say, my first 6 months, I am going to make sure I put a stop to insecurity and make sure our farmers go back to farm and start mechanized farming, and make sure that not just saying it, you actually back it up with actions. No, not APC. Instead, we are seeing the rise of our food, our insecurity in our food regions. Thank you so much, Oluwatobi, with the rise of GMOs. And tell me why Bill Gates is so happy, because he's dealing with the most corrupt set of Nigerian politicians in history. People that will never ask him questions. Bill Gates has been chased from India. Bill Gates has been chased from so many countries in the world. He has found home in Nigeria. Why? Because we have daft people that do not think. All he needs to do is to dangle few billions or few millions of dollars. And our stupid politicians will all line up behind his ass. And whatever he gives them, will eat it. A people that the land is so fertile that Nigeria is the only place. A white man said that Nigeria is the only place he travels, as they're descending from the flight, he will be seeing grass growing on the roofs of people's homes. Our air is so fertile. The land is so fertile. It is so blessed. Whatever you put in Nigeria grows. There is nothing that cannot grow in Nigeria. Nothing on earth. We can grow everything. We have enough land to be self-sufficient. We have enough land to feed Africa. We have enough land to feed the world. What is making APC in 2 years not able to diversify our economy? Just bad governance. Inept leadership. The current minister of what they call it, of this technology or something, I don't even know what that guy's name is. The guy that was totally anti-Tinubu before Tinubu became president and made him a minister. The guy, go and check his pictures on X. Now so farm. In the post farm. Now farm, he has turned to Minister of Agriculture. There is nothing to show for it. We have spent 2 years running around in circles. Bosan Tijani, thank you so much. That's his name. Go and check his X page. He's posting his personal farm. Then if you go and check the Minister of Agriculture, I'm sure that one will be posting hospital. Or he'll be posting football. We are dealing with the most useless set of people in the history of Nigerian politics. They don't understand politics. They don't understand governance. All they know how to do is to grab power. And they are preparing again to grab power. So you see, Bola Ahmed Tinubu, his own is division. He has come out now. He has made their APC chairman, someone from Plateau State. In his rapt mind is that last elections, we lost Plateau State. So Plateau people are going to say that I made APC chairman and a man from here and vote him. That is how Tinubu, let me just explain how Tinubu sees Nigerians. He sees the Nigerians as people that do not think. He looks at Nigerians like he sees his few APC supporters. So the way he sees APC supporters is how he looks at us in general. That we do not think, we will never analyze. And so therefore, if as Bola Ahmed Tinubu appoints someone from my village, if he appoints, Captain, my brother, welcome. If he appoints someone from my village as head of something, automatically he has appointed me. Sorry, please, if you come up, please mute your mic, please. So if you appoint someone from my village, head of one parastatal, or head of one government, or head of something, automatically, me, I'm in government. That's exactly how Bola Tinubu look at Nigeria, because that's exactly how many of his supporters think. Oh, Bola Tinubu make our man or our tribe man minister of this, so therefore I'm in power. The reality is, you still do not have good roads, you don't have food to eat, you're poor. If you have one sickness in Nigeria, you're one illness away from unaliving. In fact, I saw somebody's I think I don't remember who I saw that post, but the person said to treat malaria in Nigeria, Coartem that when I left Nigeria, Coartem was like 900 naira or so. Coartem is 9,900 something naira. That is approximately 10,000 naira. So to treat malaria, you have to buy Coartem, you have to buy paracetamol and some antibiotics. So approximately to treat malaria, the most common illness in Nigeria, the most prevalent illness in Nigeria, to treat malaria, you should be spending like 15K. In the matter of say you go chop food, though, because you have to be eating well when they take that kind of drugs. You're supposed to chop better. But for Bola Tinubu, that's not a problem, because he knows when he throws in the giftings, making this person president, minister, head of this one, head of that one. You see, the North have been agitating. The North are totally against Tinubu. I think you guys are not seeing the result, right? When I've been saying it like how many months ago, some of you were doubting me. The North are totally against him. What did he do? He called IBB son, oh yeah, take and chairman, but Bank of Agriculture. So in his mind, Niger State is covered. That is Bola Tinubu's dividend of democracy for Nigerians. Appoint people. That's why he has 53 ministers, the biggest cabinet ever. 53 ministers, and in the 53 ministers, I cannot. In fact, I will ask any APC supporter to please mention 10 of those ministers. 10 today. You cannot name them. Over 40-something of those ministers are useless. In fact, all the 53 are useless. No one is doing anything. Apart from these the ones that are making noise, wiki, and these are the noise makers. No, I'm probably just say, okay, maybe the guy of interior that I can say the only thing he has done well is his passport. That is one thing you can point and say he did well. Passport, that you can get your passport faster. Because I have people that have gotten their passport faster. I can testify to that. If he's doing well, I'll not go say no. I give him that kudos for that one. That is the only thing I can point to the interior minister and say he has done well. Then maybe yes, I'll say maybe what do I call this man name? What's this man? Festus Keyamo. Innovations. He has tried at least innovation a little bit by making sure that at least Air Peace can have international flights. I can give him his kudos. Kayama is not that bad. I won't come out here and drag all of that and say no. But the rest of them are a bunch of useless, incapacitated people. But they are still occupying those positions because they have quota. In Tinubu's achievement list, minister of this is from this state. Minister of that is from that state. It's achievement for those states. So I gave you minister of this. I gave you minister of that. I gave you. In reality, those ministers are only benefiting themselves, and their immediate families. Their extended families might not even get the largest. But he understands that Nigerians are so myopic in thinking that we always circle down conversations to appointments. We do not ask the real questions. This man you gave minister from my state, what has he done? What is the benefit of him being a minister to us as a people? Nothing. And that is the kind of politics Tinubu know how to play. So for us, it's important that we don't understand these things, amplify it, and speak out as loud as possible. Tinubu and the APC government have proven to be disasters in the past 2 years, and APC in the past 10 years. So for me, it is important that every Nigerian understand this and do everything they can as a people to make sure that these people end up a one-term president. I have to keep reiterating this for Nigerians to understand. We cannot afford to give Bola Ahmed Tinubu a second term. It is Nigerians saying we accept bad governance. In fact, we are setting a precedent that means that if we complain that 16 years of PDP was bad, and we now have APC that have spent 10 years, albeit 12 years by 2027, we have now rewarded APC with 12 years. And if Tinubu, God forbid it, by hook or by crook, gets 2027, we are not giving them equality with PDP. That is 16 years. What it means is that we are satisfied with APC's rule so far, that we are rewarding them, let them reach the same amount of years PDP wasted in Nigeria. So for any sane set of Nigeria, any sane Nigerian, any Nigerian that truly loves this country, real patriots, it is incumbent on every one of us to make sure that we do all we can to make sure that Tinubu and APC goes in 2027. So let it be that we give APC 12 years. Then don't try. Let's try another one. Then if the next set of people come in, we have to make sure that we do not give them anything more than at least or maximum 8 years. That way, you see that we have started reducing the threshold of the amount of bullshit and nonsense Nigerians are receiving or collecting as a people. So let it be that on record, we gave PDP 16 years and they failed us, and APC replaced them, and we gave APC 12 years and they failed us, and ADC or any other party replaces them, and we're going to give them a maximum of 8 years. And if those ones fail in 8 years, we replace them, and the next person is going to come in and know that, Omo, if I get 4 years, I don't perform, I'm gone. That is how you hold political circles or politicians accountable. You don't, because of your tribe or your religion, reward a failing party, a party that if I have asked this question since, and I'm asking it today again as I open up the space for everybody to come into the conversation, I am still asking again. In the past 10 years of APC, I want to hear one thing, one sector that APC has revitalized, have transformed in Nigeria. One sector that they have done better, that Nigerians are better off today than we were 10 years ago. One sector. And you can come out here and break it down for Nigerians and say, oh, we moved from this to this. We have changed from that to that. This is better off today than this is all better off last time. I cannot, at the top of my head, point to anyone. There is none. Oladele Taiwo, I'm happy you don't care, but millions of Nigerians care. And my happiness is that you and people like you are in the very, very, very minority. You people are not up to, you're not up to, let me help you, because I'm sure you're not here when I read this stat. And let me read it again for people like you to listen. I'm saying this because it's important that I bring many of you to your reality, because you see, you people, you and Tinubu supporters, you people and many of people do not, you people are living in an illusion. You're not living reality. And I like bringing people to reality. So let me read for you people exactly what an AI, Grok, said. Not me, you might not like me. You might not like how I sound, right? You might not like what I'm saying. But I want to read to you what an AI tool just spoke about you guys, please. And I'm going to post it probably later. Let you guys listen. All right. The person asked a question. He said, Grok, between Baptist, articulate, and obedient, who has the most social media spread based on percentage? Also identify the ones with most of the bot accounts. I'm reading this again because many Tinubu supporters were not here when I said this at the beginning of the space. And Grok, the AI tool, responded and said this. And this is actually a sample from X. For those that might argue and say, oh, Grok is just an AI tool. Actually, Grok is an AI tool for X. So Grok understands the semantics. It understands the algorithm of X. It understands, in fact, Grok operates X. So it sees where conversations are coming from. It can gauge the analytics well, better than you and I. And let me read to you what your AI tool said. He said, based on recent X activities and analysis from diverse sources, like reports on Nigerian political platforms, he said the Obedient hold the largest social media spread with 60% of mentions and engagements, driven by organic youth support, articulates followed by 25%, and Baptists at 15%. Parties appear to have the most bot accounts per claim of funded propaganda networks. I repeat again, Baptists appear to have the most bot networks per claim of funded propaganda network. So Oladele, I want to help you to understand something, that the reality or the perception you see on social media is actually not real. Tinubu does not have supporters. In fact, I dare say it that 95% of Tinubu supporters on social media are from one part of the country. You and I know what I'm saying is true. He has no spread anywhere. I don't understand. I don't know where you guys get this braggadocious image you guys have. This omnipotence image you guys have. I don't know where you guys have it from, because Tinubu does not have real supporters anywhere, apart from you guys that have chosen to be, you guys have chosen to be his supporters, of which I do not come out and blame. I will not come out and insult anybody that chooses to support the man. You guys know why you support the man, right? You have every reason to support the man. But in reality, we can come out and say right now, I'll open my live right now, and I'm going to say, Peter Obi supporters that are not Igbos, please request the mic and come and speak. Let's just do a real sample. Non-Igbos Peter Obi supporters, please request the mic. Let us have a conversation today. And I want to also say, Tinubu supporters that are non-Igbos, I'm coming. Non-Igbos, non-Yoruba Tinubu supporters, please request the mic also, please. Let's do this. Let's have that conversation. Let's expose. Let's see who really have supporters. Please, non-Igbos Peter Obi supporters, request the mic. Non-Yoruba Tinubu supporters, request the mic. Let's do a simple sample here, because I really see, when I see you guys come out in rooms and you guys argue and make this noise, I'm always asking myself, I'm like, where they give una this morale? Where they give una this? Where they give una this ginger? All Tinubu supporters, all his major supporters are from the southwest. It's the unfortunate truth. And it's not as if I'm saying it's wrong for you guys supporting, but it's the truth. Tinubu has no spread. Nobody in the southwest, nobody in the south is going to come out on social media and defending Tinubu. Please, if you come up, please mute your mic. Nobody in the south is going to come up on social media and defend Tinubu. Nobody in the southeast is going to come out on south, maybe the few ones that are being paid and defend Tinubu. Nobody in the north today will come out and defend Tinubu. This is the truth. So you guys sit down in your cocoon and you think that you guys are actually, you guys are now, I get Nigeria now. My brother, time flies. 2 years have gone. I'm waking you to your reality. 2 years of Tinubu's government has gone. And you cannot name one good thing he has done. It's all bad governance. Please, if you come up, please mute your mic, please. See this one. They say with Tinubu supporters, we don't brag. There is nobody. If Tinubu had a support base of Peter Obi across the country, nobody will be on social media. You guys are the most uncut. You guys are the most unrealistic. Do you know what it means to support Tinubu first? Do you not understand what it means that in 2027, you openly have your chest, you're supporting Bola Ahmed Tinubu with all his baggages, from his drug-related case to his lack of certificate to his godfatherism, all these things. You see, I'm still support Tinubu in 2027. Imagine now, say you guys are majority. Please, if you come up here, please don't unmute your mic, please. Please don't do that, please. Imagine you guys are not the majority of Nigerians. We don't fit, none of us go fit survive now. All of us go to hide face. Anybody would have say, hey, shut up. You guys are so vulgar. You guys don't have, now that they do tribalism, now that they do bigotry. If a person talk and I talk, say, go back to your state. Tinubu supporters is one that in 2027, you're changing names of streets, changing names of bus stops, and you people are celebrating it on social media. You guys are the ones celebrating the change of names of Nigerians on social media. You guys are actually the ones that are fueling division and tribalism in Nigeria today. It's unfortunate, but it's the truth. And so for me, I say this for you guys because if I were in your shoes, I will always take the humble pile and understand that power is transient. You cannot be in power forever. Tinubu's time is going to pass. It will pass in 2027. It must pass in 2027. Tinubu is a one-term president. There is nothing, there is no magic, there is no rigging you people can do, because I know people are banking on rigging. The only thing Tinubu supporters are banking on is how we go rig 2027. How we go rig 2027, because there is no vote anywhere. There is no vote anywhere. I saw a tweet, somebody said Tinubu supporters are not saying INEC, reform INEC. You can never see Tinubu supporters say reform INEC. You can never see Tinubu supporters say go and get your PVC. You can never see Tinubu supporters, because all you know that to steal ballot box, Solomon and Co. to carry God have mercy. But the truth of the matter is that for us, we have to keep saying these things for you people to understand that no. Not in the Nigeria that we're working towards. Nigeria must work for every one of us. It's not going to work for you. You guys are choosing to work or support bad governance. No. You have your right to support bad governance, but the good thing is that you guys are minority, and so shall it be till we get back our country. So thank you so much, guys. Let's open up the floor right now. I see a whole lot of you coming out on the other platforms. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I see you guys, amazing numbers from our X and YouTube. Thank you so much, guys. Let's keep sharing the live. Let's keep the conversation going. And also, if you're on YouTube or on TikTok and you want to, on YouTube or on X and you want to join the conversation, you want to speak, you can request. You can only, this is a TikTok show, so you can only come on TikTok and request the mic. Only on TikTok we allow people to speak on our platforms on the Emir Sirdam Show, because we're actually building a massive community on TikTok, right? Thank you so much. All right, let's open up the floor. I'm going to please all of you requesting the mic. I'm going to come to you guys. Let me open up the floor right now. My sister Jaja, welcome to the show. How are you doing today? Good evening. Jaja, can you hear me? Okay, let me bring in Captain. I don't think Jaja is ready to speak right now. Captain, come in, please.
Hey, my brother, 2 days. Good evening.
Kwalabu.
I'm going to shake our banner.
Sanu. Welcome, bro. Take it away from here.
Nice one. Never a dull moment with you. The analysis, great. The monologue, the make over sense. They worry those monologues. They prepare the conversation. Sometimes we not get ready to talk when you don't give your monologue. They are just because they keep that 9 months pregnancy for the head with only 1 hour. But you see something there. I will just touch on the few things where you touch very quickly for the next speaker to go ahead. I want to. They say there's not be only one road they enter market. For Tinubu supporters face, maybe Tinubu don't do good. But I always tell people there's always a better way to do things. There's always a better way. Maybe you did it good, but there's always a better way. Now, those things they are really proud of.
First of all, Captain, please. Sorry, please. Captain, where are you from, please? I just want to let's set that basis first, because I want to make this an open challenge, please.
Yeah, I'm from the Middle Belt.
All right. And who do you support?
Yeah. Okay, for those who don't know, Peter Obi.
Thank you. Go on, please.
For those who don't know, Peter Obi. You see, I think one of the key points for Tinubu supporters is the student loan. And I tell them like this. I say, listen, with the situation stage and period Nigeria is vis-a-vis the entire world, I wouldn't have, if I was Tinubu's advisor on education or on policy formulation, I wouldn't have advised him. If the student loan was a genuine loan, I wouldn't have advised him to go for the student loan. I would have advised him out of many grounds to say, listen, sir, the monies you want to expend on the student loan, why don't we use it to upgrade the STEM programs across Nigerian federal and state universities? Do you understand? The science, the technology, the engineering, and the mathematics faculties across Nigerian universities, let us upgrade it from the obsolete curriculum into a modern curriculum that will ensure that our STEM graduates are employable even from year 3. Because you see, our STEM programs at universities are almost, you can't graduate from computer science in Nigeria and get a job. You can't graduate from engineering in Nigeria and get a job. You can't graduate as an actuarial science and get a job. You can't graduate in any science program and get the job that matches that 4 years. Use this money to upgrade those STEM programs across the universities. Then, through the education policy of Nigeria, you will now encourage those companies in Nigeria that will absorb those students. Because remember, me as the federal government, I've invested in the programs. I've upgraded it to the today's standard. So this graduate will serve Dangote Industries. This graduate will serve all other industries that cut across these STEM programs. Then through my education policy, I will now ask those companies that will absorb this graduate to now engage in scholarship programs. They will now say anybody that scores maybe 260 in JAM that's going to study any STEM programs, we will sponsor you one till you graduate. You see what you are doing? You are improving the quality of Nigerian universities, which will later attract foreign students from Cameroon, Ghana, and every other part of Africa. You have achieved that one. Secondly, you will be encouraging the best students that are brilliant in Nigeria but don't have money to go to school. Because these companies have already, through your education policy, you've mandated them to give scholarships. Now you go see poor man picking for Surulere, he go burn candle to get 270 for JAM. Because he knows that one go give him 4 years scholarship till he go graduate. Thirdly, that policy is also improving the educational standard amongst Nigerian students across the globe. When we say, man, America go dey wait, UK go dey wait for the graduates from Ahmadu Bello University or Unilag. Say, oh, more. You see those guys, if they graduate from engineering for Unilag, on a hot cake. So you see, one policy, you don't use and capture so many, you don't tie one place down. Straight up. That would have been the best if I was his policy advisor. That's exactly what I tell you. This student loan, you are going to chunk out a lot of students that are going to be unemployable with obsolete curriculum. What did you do? You just pour water inside basket. So for Tinubu supporters using that as a campaign strategy, you failed. Yeah, you see, number two, okay, I don't accept anything low for the standard. If it's not standard, it's not standard. A lot of people will say, okay, Keyamo remodernize Lagos Airport. No. In 2025, there is no airport with the size of Nigeria that should look like that thing. Do you understand? Go to some train station terminals in Europe. They are better than Murtala International Airport. With the amount of budget and the grandstanding of Nigerian position in the Committee of Nations in Africa, That is not the airport we should have. You see, if you go Murtala Airport, you see that toll gate. From that toll gate, now it's supposed to be Murtala International Airport Complex. From that bridge, as you descend from that bridge, if you're coming from Oshodi, as you're descending that bridge, you're supposed to enter airport parking. You see that place with that church there? Now it's supposed to be the airport hotel. In case those people, when they travel around Africa, they get long waiting time. Now that airport, they'll get one short rail, like the one for Doha, inside the airport. We will take them from the terminal building to the hotel and to the car park. That is the standard I, Captain, envisage for Nigeria in 2025. And let me land by saying, most of Tinubu supporters, they tell you that 90% of Tinubu's programs are futuristic. Okay, if 90% of Tinubu's policies and plans are futuristic, I do not have any problem with that. But can you tell me one Tinubu's plan that is futuristic and give me an estimate when that plan will begin to manifest? Then I will show you an absolute program. Because any Tinubu policy will go mature in 10 years' time. I tell you, newsflash, in that 10 years' time, with the rate the world they go, we're not going to need that policy again. That policy, before it starts to degeminate, it don't hold. The world don't move into another thing. Invariably, what it means is that it has no policy. Because if we not enjoy the policy now, and we not get need for him in 10 years' time, what did he do? Nonsense. Because I don't see any Tinubu policy we got to do with the futuristic policy we go tell me, say, we want to go moon in 10 years' time. Or we want to launch our own data center in 10 years' time. Or we want to launch our own cyber space in 10 years' time. Or we want, because those are the things that the world will need in the next 10 years. So show me a Tinubu's program that can withstand the next 10 years, the need, the requirement of humans in the next 10 years. Because in the next 10 years, man, all these things we're doing here, we don't need them anymore. They'll become obsolete. So invariably, Tinubu has no plan. And for Peter Obi, I think Tinubu should even thank Peter Obi, because this is a man out of government. He uses his own personal money to encourage students to go to school and nurses to stay in classes. With his own personal money, or not be anybody give him personal money, he uses it. The little nurses we have in Nigeria, this is the man encouraging them to stay in school. This is a man that uses his own personal fund to promote education and health. Now imagine if this man is a president. I'm looking forward to his Minister of Education and Minister of
goodness.
Health. If Peter Obi spend his own money for health and education, or more, a Minister of Education got to be top notch. Because you go tell and say, Baba, before government, I was using my own money. Now with government, I carry my ass on you, man. It is health and education is Peter Obi's pet project. Now imagine if he becomes a president, how he will take turn in pet, because Tinubu's pet project now drugs and agbero, and he has actually made it happen. He has promoted agberoism, he has promoted drugism, he has promoted all those shenanigans that are connected to his pet ideas. Now look at the president that his own pet ideas is education. What in Nigeria need not be education, health, water, because his Minister of Health is definitely going to advise him. With the kind of person I see Peter Obi, his Minister of Health, first of all, will be top-notch health professor in the world. He could go fetch him from anywhere where he did.
There are plenty now.
Such a Minister of Health will first of all tell Peter Obi, say, Oga, before I can sustain Nigeria's health 90%, I need you to tell your Minister of Water Resources to begin to dig pipe-borne waters, because we cannot be drinking the kind of waters we are drinking today, and you want me to be your Minister of Health. Put pipe-borne water into everybody's houses, then I will determine the health and the quality of life of your people. Are you not envisaging the Nigeria that you dream of every day as I speak? I leave it here for those who have sense.
Thank you very much, my brother Captain. Thank you for round one. I know there was always going to be a round two, but let me allow you. Thank you so much, because let's bring him up into the conversation. Thank you, my brother. Thank you. Wonderful. Let me make I knock you. I sat back with David Hundeyi. I think that was like maybe the third or fourth episode of my podcast, the Emir Sirdam Show. So if you can go on YouTube and you can search it and you can watch it. And I spoke with David, and when David was speaking, he said prior to 1999, for those that are in Lagos, you can confirm what I'm saying right now. Prior to 1999, there used to be pipe-borne water running in homes in Lagos. Prior to 1999, in the 90s, if you on your tap for Lagos, water go the rush, government. Then Tinubu happened to Lagos. As Tinubu became governor of Lagos, till today, the water board in Lagos State is comatose. Till as we speak today, Lagos State is actually surrounded by water. Lagos State is built on water. The easiest thing you can give Lagosians is water. You don't have to dig. You don't have to dig 100 meters down. Water. Lagos is on water. The Sandfield water for Lagos. The Sandfield water to create land for Lagosians to build houses. During the military, Lagosians were having water, pipe-borne water running in their taps. Please, if you're a Lagosian here, please signify in the comment section. If I'm lying, please put it down there. Let me say that I'm lying. Please. They said that.
We know it is correct. The last surviving water project in Lagos was the Iponri water supply. That was the last one. In fact, I think Ambody tried to revive it. It worked like 3-4 months. They painted it blue and white. It looks very nice. After 3 months or 6 months, it pack up again.
Exactly.
That was the end.
Exactly. So, if Tinubu could not provide water for Lagosians, that means there's no hope of Nigeria having water under Tinubu. Look at what him and Wiki went to commission. Borehole. President, they go commission borehole. President. Kai! The bar is too low. The bar is just damn too low. In 2025, the president of Nigeria was captured commissioning borehole. Waiting private citizen P2B they do across the country. They build boreholes for people. Like the president with billions of dollars in budgeting, they go commission. So for you people that support the man, I can understand you people's standards are low. I can understand that you guys see, that's why you guys can see and see them building 1 kilometer of train line in 25 years. And people are clapping and saying, oh, like it is heaven on earth. You guys are used to mediocrity. You guys are used to things. Look like my brother Aladele say, we don't care. You don't care. And if you check very well now, this Oladele, you did diaspora. You go to diaspora, you use good services, good amenities. But back home in Nigeria, you don't care. You don't want it in Nigeria because for you guys, it is about your tribe man being in office, not about Nigeria actually working. Because if Nigeria actually works, it benefits every single person. But I always say, my happiness is that you guys are the minority. If you guys were the majority in Nigeria, I don't even open life. I just stay on my own. I won't even waste my time. But I'm happy in my heart of hearts that Tinubu was outrightly rejected in the last election. He had to bribe and rig his way to power. I'm so happy that he says it anytime he gets the mic. He says, I know you people don't like me. I know. He knows that his money, not even you, his supporters, got him the votes to get to Aso Rock. His money got him to Aso Rock. It's one of those things I try to wake you guys up to understand. You guys did not even vote Tinubu to Aso Rock. Not Tinubu supporter. I'm still challenging you people again. Oh. I'm still challenging you people again. I want to see a Tinubu supporters polling unit result. I've not seen one. Where Tinubu won, they put in the Tinubu won in Nigeria. Where they are or video, just video evidence where they are celebrating Tinubu won. No place. When he was announced in the middle of the night, like a bat that he is, Nigeria woke up to sorrow. The whole country was in mourning because outrightly Nigerians rejected this man. So I don't understand the braggadocious nature many of you his supporters have today. I don't understand. You guys should be humble. You should be humble and pray that he delivers, so that you guys can bank on something to say, okay, let Nigerians vote for him on this. Not you guys thinking that all of a sudden Nigerians are so foolish, then all of a sudden they're just going to win back. No, it doesn't work that way, my people. It doesn't work that way. And it won't work that way. Nigerians are awake. Unfortunately for Bola Ahmed Tinubu, Nigerians are awake. Unfortunately for him. So that's why if you go on X, I just want to spend 1 minute on an animal on X, one of the biggest enablers of this tribalism, division, politics of hatred that we're passing through right now in Nigeria. One animal, one X people, as I'm saying, I really cut it and send it to him. An animal by the name Omojua, very useless human being. I'm happy seeing Nigerians exposed. That is actually karma happening in real time. Because long ago, back in the days, people like him, individuals like him, when they support bad governance, they always go and find a way to wash themselves and come back. But this guy, till the day he leaves this earth, he's stained for life. In fact, if you find yourself making, if I find myself making a statement on X or any social media platform and Omojua supports it, I will have to go back. I have to go back and go and check and change my stand. He has proven over time he can never stand for anything good. And such individuals before, Nigerians, they help them, allow them to come back to the circle. This guy, he's tainted till the day he sees 6 feet. If it is, I'm not even the one judging. I pray he lives long to see Nigeria that works. Till 50 years time from now, he go day. Say a roasted smiggle called Omojua has been exposed and bastardized on the Nigerian social space. That is the treatment we deserve to give these kind of people. They don't deserve to stay in spaces where real Nigerians are speaking, because these people are truly the enemies of Nigeria. And they are young people that have seen life across the other parts of the world, and they don't want the same thing to happen back home. Young, evil, wicked people. And if you're now wondering, as I wrap up to the next speaker, Ansem, if you're wondering how slave trade happened, I hope you guys now understand that my theory of like 3 years ago, when I said it about these current supporters of this government, how they are descendants of the people that willingly participated in slavery, I hope you guys cannot agree with me, because slave trade will never have happened if some blacks, some of our ancestors, did not willingly participate and support it to fruition. It's the same thing we are seeing right now, because in 50 years time from now, the children that will be born in 50 years time will be asking questions. Daddy, why is it that our mates are going to Mars on vacation? Why is it that our mates are doing this and that? We are still stuck here in Nigeria without no light, because with APC and the trajectories criminals are going, 50 years time, give APC 50 years time, Nigeria will not have light in 50 years. It is not a curse, it is reality. They don't understand good governance. We have spent 10 years already. The next 40 years, we will see it. We will not still have light. We will not still have water. Nigeria will still be the poorest country in the world. We will be worse off than we are today, because these guys don't understand development. They have proven it and they have shown it. So it is incumbent on every Nigerian that wants to see this country grow, that you all come out en masse, keep your differences aside, and understand that the goal is to make sure Tinubu is a one-term president and APC must go. Now I'm bringing the next speaker right now. Thank you. I see you guys, amazing people on other platforms. Please, if you're on X, on TikTok, can we reshare the space? Let's reshare the live, please. Thank you, my brother. They have already installed solar system, solar panel in Aso Rock. Tinubu don't install solar panel for Aso Rock already. You don't send our papa. You don't send our papa. Papa don't put us. You don't put solar panel. No time. He knows say no light. Meanwhile, he told Nigerians 4 years, promise kept, promise kept. If I don't give you light, in 4 years, don't vote me again. But his supporters will not still care. They will still line up behind him. The good thing is that there are very few. Please, guys, help me share the live. Everybody, I want to see the repost. I don't know. You put on X. What's happening now? You guys are not reposting the repost the link, please. Repost the link. Let's get more into the conversation, please. Thank you so much. Thank you, amazing people. All right, let me come to Ansem. Ansem, you're welcome to the live. Good evening.
Good evening, Saddam.
Good evening, please. I want to know where you're from and who you support, please. I'm doing a poll here.
I'm an obedient. I'm from the south, from Cross River State.
All right. Go on, sir.
I have many reasons why I want APC gone. A lot of reasons, but I have two key reasons why I want them gone. The first reason is that they failed to keep Nigerians alive. I don't joke with human life. So for me, human life is sacred. And if you come in as a leader of a people, you have to make that your priority. And then the second reason is that they failed to fight corruption. Corruption is still, in short, it's worse now. I believe that if you keep Nigerians alive and you stop wasting their money, you stop stealing their money, you start using their money for them. Even if you don't have the best ideas, just use their money for them. Keep doing it. I think at some point you are going to get it right, but don't steal their money. Look, when I see people support APC, especially young people, I don't understand how. I came into the political scene like the last election. I've never been interested until Peter Obi came in, and from his antecedents, I just fell in love with him and I had to follow him. And my first election I voted in was in the last election. I saw people supporting APC. I did not understand why, because for me it's like, this is your home. This is Nigeria. We all come from here. Let's forget about tribe and everything. Everything that goes on here, we suffer it. Whether I'm in Nigerian, I'm suffering it here. Whether you're in Russian, I'm sure you're suffering it. Whether you are from Kaduna, I'm sure you are suffering it. So if the government comes in and clearly does not value human life, that kind of government cannot be taken seriously. Before we talk about economic, before we talk about any other thing, if you don't value human life, you are not fit to be a leader. People are dying. There's no empathy. They are not even showing that, okay, people are dying. We are trying to do something about it. Nothing is being done about it. No one is saying anything. Nobody is being sacked. Nobody is being arrested. What is happening? People should be being fired for this thing, because there are people who are heading these departments that are in charge of security. So if people are dying in mass, people should lose their jobs. That's how I see it. So if a government comes in and they are failing to show that they actually care, before we talk about economics, before we talk about anything, that kind of government, we don't need that kind of government. They have to go. And when I see people support this kind of government, I'm surprised, I'm shocked, because from my level of intellect, I don't think a normal human being should be. Because this is our home, like I said. And if someone came and is actively destroying your home, you should not be supporting that person. Especially if it's clear. It's different if it's trickish, they are using tricks. We can see it in real time, it's happening. It's not something that we have to decode. We can see it that these people are out to destroy the country. So if I see people supporting them, I'm surprised. I don't understand how it is happening. I don't believe they should have one supporter. Regardless of the board supporter, I don't believe that they should actually have one supporter. But you see people supporting these people, and the amount of bigotry that I've seen around the timeline these few days on X everywhere, I don't understand where it's coming from. And that has been the model of the APC. Bigotry, tribe, always bringing in tribe. And just like you said, truly, when you are on X, you don't see people from another tribe supporting these guys. It's very difficult to see. I know that, maybe there are few, but I mean very, very few of them who come from somewhere else. It's always from the same tribe. And if at this point in 2025, we are still thinking like that as a people, I think in terms of intelligence, maybe we lack intelligence so much as a people. And people who are maybe enlightened, because these people who are doing these things probably are people that we know. They are our family members, they are our brothers, they are our sisters. Maybe we who understand these things better should start maybe talking to people. And for the next election, I've been trying to advocate. I think the amount of people who don't vote in the country is one of the biggest problems that we are facing. Because if you look at the country with over 250 million people and just 24 million is voting in elections, it doesn't really make any sense. So there are so many young people who probably did not even vote in the last election. Probably in the last election they were like 16, now they are like 18, and registration should still start. So if you are an obedient and you actually want Peter Obi to win this election that is coming up, they said we had 6 million votes last election. Good and fine. Even if we know that's not true, but at least that's a good number to start with. Yeah, I'm sure you have cousins, you have nephews, you have brothers, you have sisters who don't vote. Because for us to have the amount of people who don't vote, that means everywhere you turn to in Nigeria, there are people who are not voting in elections. Everywhere you turn to, probably they've lost hope in the country. Probably they have given up and been like, we are done with these guys. We like, they don't just care. We have to make it our responsibility to bring in these people. I don't care what you have to do to convince somebody to vote and register. To register and get their PVCs. And if this person is your brother or your sister, that's why I'm saying let these people be your close relations, so that you can easily be able to align with these people, and they're not just going to tell you, okay, I'll get the PVC. Make sure they get it. Make it their responsibility. If everybody that voted last time, make sure they have 3 people, their nephews, their cousins, their brothers, their sisters, their mothers, who did not vote and have said we are never going to vote anymore. You have to convince them. We have to do everything that we can. We cannot allow this election to just be normal. We have to be serious about it. We don't have to wait for national people to coordinate nationally. I mean, every obedient, like personally, I started doing that already. And I know I'm going to have a lot of people, at least from my family, who are of age to vote. Because they keep talking about the North, how they have so many voters and the South. It's not that. It's not that they have more numbers than us. It's just that we don't vote in elections. So we can definitely have numbers to be able to remove these people from power if we get more people to register. 24 million people cannot vote in elections that will decide the lives of 250 plus million people. For me, I think at least 100 million people should be able to vote in the election.
All right.
And half of their population.
All right. Thank you very much, Asim. Thank you very much. Thank you. I think our problem actually is not even necessarily more about the people that come out to vote. It's about the logistics and INEC actually not bringing out people, allowing people to vote. So there's actual voter suppression going on across the country, and it is intentional. The last election was a point in contact because there were millions of people that were disenfranchised in the last elections. Millions did not come out, did not get a chance to vote. Millions were forcefully made not to vote, and it's especially in the strongholds of the of the opposition parties. Millions were not allowed to vote. It's intentional. That's exactly how APC and Tinubu do their politics. They will make sure that they bring voting materials very late, and if they bring it very late, they will not bring complete ballot. So probably a polling unit that they are meant to have maybe 500 voters, they'll bring out ballot boxes for maybe, they'll bring out ballot papers for maybe 300 people. So automatically you have disenfranchised 200 voters already. Then now do the numbers across the whole state, 200 voters across each polling unit across the state. That's millions already have gone down in every state. So it's intentional what they do, because in sincerity, in all sincerity, right, Tinubu and his supporters know that he has no pathway. Except Nigerians are, he believes that Nigerians are all gullible like his supporters. There is no pathway to a Tinubu's presence in 2027. Apart from rigging, apart from massive rigging, he has no pathway. So it's important we understand these things, and very, very important we understand these things and the way he has to play his politics. So for him, it's voter suppression, ballot box snatching, outfitting the IRF, which is important for me. I've been speaking and shouting for so long. Very, 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 very important. Understand that 2027 elections has to be a rig and buy 2027. Rig and buy 2027. Rig and buy 2027. If they send you, may go be Oladele. If you like, say you want go carry ballot box for 2027. You know, go back house alive. Oh. Make your mind there, bro. So Superman, did they stop spamming my comment section now? Thank you, Tinubu from AFCON Girls. Stop spamming my comment section. What's the meaning of that one? If they leave now, I go talk say that because of Tinubu, and the girls go win this thing. If they leave now, I talk say that Tinubu made them go win this thing. Yeah, I know say you go follow for your achievement. You go follow for all of your achievement now. Super Falcons won AFCON. You go follow for one of Tinubu's achievements. Like say that the first time they win now. In fact, I won it 9 times before he came now. They don't win on that one, making it 10. So it's a normal thing. Which kind is under Jonathan they won, under Buhari they won. Which good luck is he? Under Jonathan Obasanjo they won, under Jonathan they won, under Buhari they won. They have won here, they don't win now again. It can't be like saying it's only Tinubu is different. It's not the same. In fact, they were even losing. Now God just help us. 2-0 down already. Any final way we enter before we win straight hand. Till Tinubu come. As Tinubu happen, we begin to lose for finals 2-0. Bad luck. Now the girl saying a lie. We have to fight this bad luck from Tinubu. Come fight, win. You go to share the money. This is making it 100 billion. 100 billion. You go pursue him, come 2027. Whether I like it or not. All right, let's go with the conversation. Please, I threw up a challenge for those that are joining us late. I said Tinubu supporters that are not from the Southwest, come up and speak. All the Tinubu supporters I know, if I let me not say all, let me not say all. 90% of Tinubu supporters I know, 90% of Tinubu supporters I know are from the Southwest. 90%. And I don't understand whether the Southwest wants to be the one, whether it's if all the Southwest, whether it's only the vote from Southwest that are making president. I don't see Tinubu supporters from the Southeast, from the South, or from the North Central, or the Northeast, you will not see them defending Tinubu on social media. The only supporters I know, I see, are from the Southwest. I don't understand where you people are getting this aura from. Whether you people want to manufacture people from the North and from the other South to vote him, or for people might think it's governors that will give him votes. Let all of them become to APC. I don't know how people are doing it too. And this is a challenge here. So I'm opening it up. Money, people should come and speak. I'm opening it up for everybody. Any Tinubu supporter from other regions, please come out here. I brought out all the floor analyzers. 2 people have spoken here. One from the middle belt, now Peter Obi supporter, not central. South, Peter Obi supporter. Second person. Let me bring in the third person. I don't know who he is, so I don't know who he's supporting. But let me know where he is. Let me. Is Benola? Is Benola? Can you hear me? Please, Peter Obi supporters and Tinubu supporters are not. If you're a Peter Obi supporter and you're not from the Southeast, please, I want you to request the mic today and speak. If you're a Tinubu supporter and you're not from the Southwest, I want you guys to. I want us to openly show this internet just today, for today, what I said from the very beginning. Because I said it, and somebody said, I know even Peter Obi supporter, majority of them are from the Southeast. I agree. But I said I have seen many people, many Peter Obi supporters are not from the Southeast, in their thousands. Okay, let me unmute you, please. Let me unmute you. Is Benola, please check your mic. Meanwhile, guys, let's keep the likes going on. Money, can you guys let's get to 100K likes real quick, please.
Good evening, Saddam.
Good evening, sir. Please, where are you live? Sorry, where are you from and who do you support? That's the first question I asked.
Yeah, good evening, house. I'm from Enugu State.
So apparently you're a Peter Obi supporter, right? Or are you a Tinubu supporter?
Well, let's just take it like that. But I must say one thing. It takes a wicked a wicked human being to stand up and say that he is supporting APC regime. You must be wicked deep down your heart. In short, you must be dining with the devil. As in, whenever the devil dishes out food in the plate to eat, you are sitting down together with the devil and you'll be eating with the devil. I've been to so many spaces on Twitter and the live on TikTok here. Just check almost 80 to 90% of these people that are supporting APC. Always check their profile. They are using either spam profile or fake profile. Yes, just take if you have not noticed this now, just take your time to start monitoring it.
No, that's an open fact. They don't use their faces. They're all bots accounts. Majority of them.
Watch it anytime they are on your live or you see them in any live, you ask them question. They don't like answering that question straight. They'll be running around. They'll be like somebody asked somebody on someone's the TikTok live that says Tinubu came into government. How many foreign direct investment has this government attracted to Nigeria? He started blabbing. That he went to Qatar, that he went to India, that he went to Brazil, that he went to Singapore. All these places Tinubu has gone to, or this government has gone to attract foreign investment. How many of them are in Nigeria now? None. This is a government during the campaign. They went and recruited fake bishops and pastors. Fake bishop and pastors. Use them to campaign to as in that they are that Christian body are supporting Tinubu, that Christian body are supporting Tinubu. And you tell me that somebody with his right mind, right sense, will come out to say that he's supporting this government. On what ground? Is it that the food item, that the price of food item is down? Is it that the dollar rate has come down? Is it that the price of petroleum has come down? Is it that people's life, that the welfare of people are okay? On what ground? After checking all these things, I come to realize that you must be a wicked person. You are dining with the devil to stand up openly to support APC. Tinubu never won 2023 election. From the last speaker, he talked about how people were not coming out to vote. No, people do. Like last year, last election was the highest people has ever come out to vote in Nigeria. This 2023 election, it was the highest because people felt their vote was going to count. And the people voted massively for P2P. My brother, if INEC should have recorded the whole votes casted on 2023, it would more than 30 million votes. But they just did the abracadabra, awarded BAT 8 million votes, gave Article 6.9, gave Obi 6.1. They know what they did. When the result was coming in, they were seeing it on IREV and saw that Obi was winning the election. That was why they turned off the IREV and started doing their magics. So, to me, I don't know. I just concluded within myself that anybody who will come out openly on social media or physically to say, I am a Tinubu supporter, I am this. My man, I always try to stay far from that such person because that person is a devil in human form. I live overseas. Do you know how many people that disturb me every day on as an inbox? I saw someone's post today. He said people overseas are poor because the burden that is coming from Nigeria is making them poorer. Before, if you send $100 to your people, it will serve them. But now, if you send $100 to your people, within 24 hours, they'll call you on phone again. $100 can't buy 2 bags of rice. If your vehicle is 70 liters, how many 100 and something thousand to fill your car? So what are we saying? Does these people come from a different planet to say that they are supporting Tinubu government, that Tinubu government has done this, has done that? You know? So, in fact, I am tired of those people.
All right, Benola, if you could just wrap up in 30 seconds, please. Thank you.
I am tired of them. So what I have decided now, I want you are doing a very good job. Please, I want you to start using this your platform. Encourage Nigerians to force the Senate. They should. This electoral reform is a must, to my brother. If they don't do that thing, 2027 election will go like 2023 election. We Nigerian youth should start speaking up now. They should enact that law. They should sign it.
All right. Thank you. Thank you very much, Robert. I really want to how would I say, discountenance what you said. You cannot force the Senate. And I'm not expecting them to sign any law. If you follow the last elections, it's very, very simple to understand that the reason why Tinubu, please mute your mic, please. Thank you very much.
I have to mute it from there. I don't know what.
Okay, don't worry, I've done it. Thank you. The reason why Tinubu had any sniff at coming close to what happened was because the opposition was divided, so it created a room for him to be able to maneuver and come out figures. And two, Nigerians did not defend their votes. Nigerians followed their votes to the coalition centers, and from the polling units, Nigerians went back home to sleep. But voting in the polling unit is one step. Following your votes to the coalition centers is another step. Real voting is in the coalition centers. Real voting is in the coalition centers. And when you look at a state like Kano State, I always use that as an example for everybody to understand. Look at Kano State in the last elections. Kano State is a state that the sitting incumbent governor, that's the former APC chairman, Ganduje, wanted his boy to replace him. That was a very well fought ticket with the NNPP guy, the Kwankwasia guy. And Kano people came out in their numbers and voted and protected their votes from the polling units. They followed their votes to the coalition centers in their millions. If every state in Nigeria followed their votes in their millions, let INEC like, if let them go and change the law tomorrow to favor Tinubu. If Nigerians stand up to Nigerians' duty, the problem in Nigeria is that we don't like standing up to our duty. It's a call to action. If Nigerians stand up in their duty and come out in numbers to protect their votes, there is nothing Tinubu, because only thing Tinubu is banking on is to rig. There is no amount of rigging Tinubu can rig. And for those that are always scared, general elections, police, this, army, that one. The truth of the matter is that the Nigerian security in general, I'm giving you real facts. I'm not even giving you based on propaganda, real facts. Nigerian police, Nigerian army, Nigerian civil defense, Nigerian air force, Nigerian navy, add all their numbers together. They're not up to 800,000 people, personnels. And that 800,000 personnel is, if you break it down, over 200,000 at VIPs, associated with governors, House of Rep members, senators, councillors, big men, and the rest. There's not enough manpower to say the police or the army or the security can stop a revolution on an election day if Nigerians choose to come out and do what they have to do. And that's what I'm preaching to Nigerians, not to the children of, and not to Tinubu supporters. I'm preaching to real Nigerians that should understand. You vote on election day, you follow your votes from the polling units to the coalition day, to the coalition centers, and you stay there in your numbers. If Peter Obi supporters in 2023 did what I'm saying today, Peter Obi will be in Aso Rock today. But Peter Obi supporters finished singing LEP 71, LEP 72, LEP 73. After they finished singing that one, the Jamboree in polling unit, they now went home and were drinking this thing, celebrating. And we don't win. No, say people like the Wike. Imagine Obiapo local government in Port Harcourt. I have right now in my hands. I have over 100 different polling units of Obiapo in my hands. Peter Obi swept Rivers State. Peter Obi took it was a clean sweep. Obiapo released polling unit results from Coalition Center. Peter Obi had 3,000 votes. Tinubu had 80,000 votes. Obiapo local government. Tinubu don't see four votes for Obiapo local government. No, I'm reducing. Tinubu don't see 400 votes for Obiapo local government. Tinubu don't see 400 votes for Obiapo local government. All of a sudden, they go do magic. So the problem is that if those people, those 80,000 Peter Obi supporters, all of them for Obiapo match to Obiapo local government and stay there and say our vote must count in their numbers, there is no amount of police or army that Wike would have brought there to intimidate them because they are there in numbers. So I'm not expecting any reform from Senate or from these criminals. Tinubu and his gang are criminals. These guys do not care about electoral reforms. They don't. That's the only way that they can stay in power. You cannot ask a criminal to give you key to pursue him from his house. No. You have to energize ourselves as Nigerians to understand that 2027, we have to understand how important 2027 is first for Nigeria. That Tinubu is a cancer that must go first. When we understand that as a people, we now understand that it is inherently our duty to mobilize our people, Nigerians in their numbers across different states, regions, to make sure you defend your votes after voting. Match your votes to your coalition center. That is the only way out. Not expecting any reform from any set of nonsense, set of Senate, these people. They will not give it to you. Even if they give it to you, they will not obey it. They will not respect it. Thank you so much. They will not respect it. And that's what I want to give them. They can give it. Didn't they give you IREV? Did they respect IREV? Didn't the election, did they not switch it off? So it is important for us to understand that our duty is that whether there's an electoral reform or not, understand that the people you're playing with will never play fair. They don't know how to play fair. Tinubu and his people do not play fair. They will never play fair. They are only banking on rigging to win the next elections. He has no votes anywhere. Votes did not bring him to power. Vote will not keep him in power. The only way he can stay in power is to use what brought him to power, which is what? Rigging. And it's important for Nigerians to understand that the only symptom that you can use to stop rigging is a massive mobilization of the Nigerian people on election day to stay back and protect their votes. Dati Baba Ahmed said something, and I quote, he said, when 1 million Nigerians hit the streets, Tinubu will follow jet, helicopter, and run away from Aso Rock. That is, and the only day for me, I'm being practical with Nigerians, the only day that 1 million Nigerians can actually hit the streets is on election day. Because on election day, millions of Nigerians will actually be on the streets. On election day, it's a must. Millions of Nigerians will actually be on the streets. Our job now is to make them understand that you're not just going to be on the street and vote and go back home. No. After being on the street, after voting, you follow your votes in your millions across every state. If every state in Nigeria can bring out, let's just say 500,000 Nigerians across every state, occupying their capitals, insisting that our vote must count. Not all this in that chatting here, all this in Tinubu supporter chatting here, just English. Tinubu is a gunner. He's finished. He's an Arsenal. He's a Arsenal supporter. He's a gunner. He's a gunner by 2 p.m. He don't go. And this thing I'm saying right now is the only thing that they're scared of. They're not even as scared as the calculation than Nigerians are rising to doing what we have to do. And that's why they are sowing bigotry and tribalism. So that Nigerians will stay divided and be fighting themselves along tribes. Igbo man, Yoruba man, this one man, that one man. Why Tinubu is destroying the country? because he understands that a united Nigeria is the end of APC. El Chapo, you don't already been finished. Tinubu is the one-term president, whether I like it or not. Advisor, welcome to the live. You'll be here. You remember I told you on this platform. Advisor, welcome. Good evening.
Emir Sirdam. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Go on.
Good evening. Yeah, thank you very much for what you're doing. I was expecting you to ask me the question now.
Yeah, please go on. Now. You just introduce yourself really quick. And
Okay, so my name is Sadiq, and I'm originally from Osun State, born in Lagos, brought up in Kaduna. And in the last election up to this moment, I support Peter Obi. Yeah.
Where are you from, please?
I'm from Osun State, born in Lagos and brought up in Kaduna.
Oh yeah, pause. Just pause. So guys, on my live today, I've brought up somebody from the middle belt, not central. Somebody from the south. Somebody from the southeast just finished speaking. And now somebody from the southwest. All P2B supporters from what? Different regions of the country. I am still challenging Tinubu supporters. Tinubu supporters with your face. And you see all of them I'm bringing up here, they all have their faces. So look at their face. I can expand them, but see their faces. Their real profile. Not like my brother Akenjel. Ghost. Not like ghost. No. Real Nigerians. I'm still challenging, asking again. Tinubu supporters that are not from Southwest. Please request the mic. I'm begging you people, please. Because all I see here, all my comment section, just check out all the people that are supporting Tinubu. Check where they are from. All of them from one region. Continue, Advisor. Welcome.
Okay, thank you, Emir Sirdam. Just to quickly buttress your points, you want to know that Tinubu did not win last election. What am I even saying? Tinubu did not have up to 1 million votes in the last election. Do you see how they celebrated the local government election that they just conducted in Lagos State? And how they are uploading the videos of their polling units. Tell them to bring just 10 videos of them celebrating Tinubu win in 2023. Just 10 videos. They won't be able to present it. Before I leave Nigeria, I used to work in a bank in the IT department. And in the IT department, we have about 100 staffs. In Lagos there, in Lagos, we have about 100 staffs. 70% are Yoruba, and we have other tribes. We only have about 4 people that were campaigning for Tinubu prior to the 2023 election. Just 4 people. That's to show you that I did not understand the arrogance of the people supporting Tinubu. If we remove rigging and violence, Tinubu will be come back before 11 a.m. in 2027. So, to the guys that are still supporting Tinubu, something is, I'm a bit relieved now, because after the 2023 election, it's always annoying me that some people are still supporting Tinubu. But now, I feel relieved, because majority of them that are still in Nigeria, they are coming to our DM to beg for rent, beg for tuition. Some of them, their wives have turned to Olosho because they couldn't provide for their wife at home again. Yet, they won't stop supporting Tinubu because they are hoping that, okay, maybe tomorrow I might eat from the national cake that will never come. So the earlier they change their mind, the better. They should think of the interest of the country and not their personal interest. I use the mic.
Thank you very much, my brother. Thank you very much. You even gave us extra time. Make I clap for you, Jade. Thank you. Thank you. You know, now that Olosho part, now we just talk, now we just cut out my head. Well, in Nigeria, my brother, I see on YouTube. Meanwhile, I just want to shout out to all the people listening to us across other platforms. over 1,000 plus on other platforms. God bless you guys. Let's keep the live going on. Please let's share the live. Let's share the live. Let's share the live. And TikTokers, let's keep the likes going up. Let's get more people into the conversation. I'm throwing this open challenge. If you're on X and you're on YouTube and you want to join the conversation, you want to speak on this conversation, you have to come to TikTok. My mic is only for TikTokers, right? It's very, very important that we're growing a very humongous community on TikTok. So if you want to speak, please go on TikTok and request the mic from that angle. I'm going to bring you up. And I'm still throwing an open challenge to Tinubu supporters. I want to hear Tinubu supporters that are not from the southwestern region, and also I want to hear Obi supporters that are not from the southeastern region. And also, please, I want to see your faces. I want to see please, if you come up here, also mute your mic, please. If I give you the mic, very important, please. I also want to see necessarily your faces. Skin and Cloudy, your face is not here. I don't know why you don't even have a DP. I don't know whether I'm talking to a human being or a bot, a robot. But let me allow you to mute your mic and speak. Skin and Cloudy. Let me open your mic for you. Skin and Cloudy, can you now speak?
Yeah, I can speak.
All right, let me please, before I come to you, let me address. I want to address something. I'm going to come just let me mute you. I'll bring you back to speak. I want to address a comment I saw right now. Very, very important. KLD said bigotry and tribalism when your brother will be got more than 95% in your region. Very laughable. Let me explain. I really want to break this down, especially for the very myopic people like KLD that probably and this is no insult to you, right? This is me being very, very, very serious here. P2B should have gotten nothing less than 100% in the southeastern region. Why? Because P2B is actually the best governor in the history of Nigeria since 1999 till today. If you argue with me, I'm not doing propaganda with you. If you argue with me, go and ask Grok, or go and ask ChatGPT, or go and ask one of these AI tools that can help you summarize governance first. So the Southeast have been known for so long to support candidates that they actually believe in. The Southeast always vote almost monotonously. Go and check it from way back. And it has also been known that the Southeast have also rejected the worst of Nigerians. The Southeast rejected Buhari in numbers. Buhari was turned out to be a disaster. The Southeast rejected Tinubu in numbers. Tinubu is turned out to be a disaster. So if any sensible person in Nigeria should look at it and say, I should follow what the Southeastern voters are saying, because they have shown over time that they do not support nonsense in presidency. We have seen 12 years, probably from 2027, it's going to be 12 years of APC in power. We are spending 16 years of PDP spent in power. 16 years of PDP, APC came and has spent 12 years. And you cannot point to one sector that Nigeria is better off today. What does it show? That 16 years of PDP has been better off than 12 years of APC. APC have more money. APC have been exposed to more technology. APC have been exposed to better ways of doing things. APC, the world is better off today than it was 16 years ago. But still, APC have failed in the basic task of governance. And also, let us not boil down to Bola Ahmed Tinubu as a person. You must be inherent, and that's exactly why I am so proud of this, of the millions of Yorubas that rejected the man and are still rejecting him today, because they understand that for you to call yourself the president of Nigeria, you have to have the character, you have to be competent, you have to have the capacity to rule or to lead, as the case may be. Bola Ahmed Tinubu have shown over time that he doesn't have the character. This man was indicted for over 460. He actually forfeited over $460,000 in America in 1993 for drugs. Such a person is not someone that any person any sane human being should associate himself with. This is me. And so if I see that millions of my people reject such a person, I will be very, very, very proud of them. That is one part. A man that today, as he speaks right now, he just hosted his 1999 set of governors in Aso Rock. When we Tinubu host his set of primary school mates, when we Tinubu host his set of secondary school mates, when we Tinubu host his set of university graduates, he has no mates. A man that his educational qualification is hidden in secrecy is someone that millions should reject. So I'm proud if my people reject him in their millions. And I'm proud that so many millions of Yorubas rejected him also. A man that all the people around him, surrounding him, are people that have one fraud case in America or that have come back from jail or something. Is someone that any sensible person or region of people should reject. So that he was rejected woefully or in numbers across the regions. It is a thing of pride. If Tinubu had come into power now and he's doing well, if he had come into power now and he's doing well, exceedingly well, I'll be hiding my face in shame. In fact, I'll be surprised. But I'm not surprised. Because Tinubu has spent 2 years, he has borrowed more money than Obasanjo, than Yaradua, late Yaradua, than Jonathan, than Buhari put together. He has borrowed more money than these people put together in 2 years. And you cannot show anything. In 2 years, you borrowed more money. In fact, just last week, they gave him a chance to borrow extra $21 billion with nothing to show for it. Such a person, I am proud if my people reject such a person. So it is not a thing of this. It is something that every sane human being should be proud of, that this man was rejected across the country. In fact, it showed that Nigerians are actually sensible. I said last election that if Nigerians as a people voted Tinubu en masse, thank you so much. If I had seen that truly Tinubu won the elections, I would have wiped my hands out of Nigeria. Thank you so much. I would have said, I'm not doing again. I know go talk politics again in my life. But I saw him being rejected from the south to the east to the west. Nigerians rejected him. In fact, Lagosians, they beat him like thief for Lagos. Up until Bodulon, they beat him like thief for him. Do you know Tinubu better than his neighbors? Do you know Tinubu better than the people that actually said he has governed them for 26 years? They rejected him in abundance because they know that he is a disaster. So I am so proud that I'm standing here 2 years after to tell Nigerians, I told you guys Tinubu was a disaster, and he's proving me right that he's a disaster. Welcome to the show. Let me run to Skin and Cloudy, please. You can unmute your mic now and speak. KDL, request the mic now. I'm not to say I know the request the mic. I'll bring you up. KDL, request the mic now. Let me say no. You say request. I'll bring you. No. Yeah, go on, Skin and Cloudy. Go on.
Okay, Sanunku. All I want to say. My name is Mobi. All I want to say here is you guys have said it all already.
Your name is what?
Mobi.
Where are you from, please?
I'm from Cross River State, based in here, Bauchi State.
In Bauchi State, who did you support?
Yeah, I'm supporting Peter Obi, actually.
All right, go on.
I firstly want to appreciate you guys. I want to appreciate you guys for what you are doing. Aiki and I care for this. Let me say, Captain, and the rest have said it all. If you check back the previous government, like let me say our late President Buhari getting to Tinubu Tenwa and everything, it was very, very bad and disappointing to us, to be frank. And if we stand here again, since supporting this same APC of a thing, which for the past 10 years of APC being existent for the government, till date, Tinubu getting to his 2 years in this presidential seat, I didn't see any improvements. I didn't see any improvements coming in the future that will give us hope in 2027 to come out again and vote for Tinubu. I'm not going to say at all.
Please mute your mic when you come up, please.
I don't see him at all.
Go on.
Share you grab. So for those still supporting APC or still having hope in the future that maybe if Tinubu go back in the APC, we elect him in the APC and he gets back 2027, everything will be better in Nigeria, is total dumb wrong. We'll be making a very, very big mistake if we vote for Tinubu again in 2027, not even Tinubu, any APC candidate. If we vote for him again in 2027, it's a very, very big mistake we are making. So the last thing I want to say is that when you have a candidate you believe on, we Nigerians, if you see a youth coming online, coming out to say, okay, this who want to vote for, that means they see the goodness in that candidate. That's why they bring him up to vote for him. I don't have much to say, Saddam. I don't have much to say because I'm new in the platform and I've been following for a very long time. You're doing a very good job. Kudos to you and kudos to the followers of the obedient. And I don't think I have much to say anymore. Just thank you.
Thank you very much, my brother. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you. Always welcome here. We're here every weekday, 9 p.m. Nigerian time. We just come out here to talk about our country. Very, very important. But let me see. Let me take some comments. Thank you.
Are you on X?
Yeah, I'm on X. Emir Sirdam is my name on X.
All right, no problem. Thank you for the good job.
Yeah, thank you. I host the Violence Space on X every Thursdays, 8 p.m. Nigerian time.
Oh wow, that's nice. That's nice.
Yeah, thank you very much. Thank you. All right, let me just take some comments from our other sister platforms on YouTube. One million Nigerians say, we dey here, I agree to Emir. I see they wait Tinubu supporters from non-southwest region. At least make them go call Oswo. Okay, yeah, come. Oh my goodness. As edit, I say voting is very important. We have to make sure a lot of sensible people come out to vote in 2027. I agree with you. As long as Nigerians come out in their numbers, guys, keep the comments coming in. I'm just going to post every one of them on the screen as it comes. Let's keep the conversation going in. Right now, it's time to bring in the most popular Tinubu supporter on TikTok. I'll say this is me giving you serious kudos, my brother. You're doing an amazing job. An amazing job. Let me bring in please, viewers discretion, listeners discretion. Maybe said I know here. And also, I just want to put this disclaimer on my platform. On my platform, I do not support, I do not encourage, I do not allow tribal bigotry. And that's why I'm talking about bigotry today. I'm exposing the architects of bigotry, which is APC. So if you're a bigot or a bigot, no matter how you pronounce it, and you come on my platform, please respect yourself with your comments. If you don't like what we are saying here, you can go. It's not compulsory, right? But if you come out here and you say nonsense on my comment section, I will mute you, or probably I will just block you. Here is for intelligent people, intelligent Nigerians, and we are trying to educate the unintelligent ones to understand what we are saying on this platform. Thank you, and God bless you. Let me bring them in right now, please, on all platforms. Pam, param, param. I'm bringing in, let me play drum for himself, because this guy is a champion. You see, let me respond to Adele K. Maxson. You they condemn Tinubu and you they call people by God. You see, that is the biggest problem. That's why I had to open this space. This is the biggest problem Bola Ahmed Tinubu have done or is doing to our brothers and sisters in the Southwest. And I'm praying that many of our Southwestern brothers and sisters wake up to understand that Tinubu does not represent the Southwest. Tinubu represents Tinubu and family, not the Southwestern region. And if you think any Nigerian criticizing Tinubu today is insulting the Southwest, honestly speaking, you have the brain of a rat. In fact, the rat has a bigger brain capacity than you do. If a Nigerian today criticizes Bola Ahmed Tinubu, the worst president in our history, and you think he's attacking your tribe or your religion, your brain should be exchanged for a rat. The rat will probably think better than you do. The job of citizens is to hold people in power accountable. If it is paining you that I'm calling Tinubu out for being a disaster, and you think I'm insulting Southwesterners, you should not be sitting where human beings are sitting. You should probably be in a cave. It is your duty as a Nigerian to call out your leaders. Not talk about a leader that stole power, that we did not vote. A man that rigged himself into power. And I'm calling him out, and you think I'm insulting the Southwestern. Do you know how many Yorubas I have as friends? Do you know how many Yorubas are in this life as we're speaking right now? That understand that we are calling out Tinubu does not. I'm calling out Tinubu does not mean I'm insulting the Southwesterners. How do you guys think? You think Tinubu is doing Yoruba president? Are you eating better in Southwest than in other regions of the country? Is fuel cheaper in the Southwest today? Is rice cheaper? Is Tinubu the first Yoruba president? Was Obasanjo not the Yoruba president? Did Nigerians divide or fight ourselves like this during Obasanjo's period? Was Osibanjo not a vice president? Was he not a Yoruba man? You now have a criminal that is using your region to make people feel like he's fighting you. He's fighting for you. A criminal that is destroying you, destroying the country in general. You're not defending him, using your region to defend him. What has Tinubu done as a president? How has he benefited the Southwesterners in the past 2 years? What is better off in Southwest today than in other regions in the country today? What is better off today? So please wake up from that myopic thinking you guys have been infested in that party. Tinubu does not represent the Southwest. And if I call him out and I insult him, I'm doing it as a citizen of Nigeria. If it is paining you, then go and check your head. It's not on me, it's on you. Let me bring in the next person, please. Archangel, please talk to your minors. Eh? Let them understand that politics is greater than tribalism. Because I don't know if people's party or people do this tribalism. I don't even understand people do it.
Thank you very much, this Emir Sirdam Show, for giving me this great opportunity to be on your life this wonderful evening. My name remains Archangel Uriel, the man that speaks truth to power and nothing but the truth. Now, let me quickly start real quick, because I'm here to sell to Nigerians President Bola Ahmed Tinubu. What has this man done lately? Let's quickly start. Over 5 decades in the history of Nigeria, the people of the southeastern region has been neglected. No development has been brought to the place. These people are crying every day. That was what led to the advent of Biafra. We must go. But what did President Tinubu do? President Tinubu said, these are my brothers. These are our people. We want inclusivity. Now, some people run around and talk about the GWI, talking about Global World Index in respect to measurement, and they measure inclusivity as part of the parameter. President Tinubu happened to be working for the inclusion of all Nigerians in his government. If you check the appointment coming out from the Southeast, there are over close to 30 appointments coming from the Southeast in President Tinubu's government. And I repeat, President Tinubu did it, and he said, it is time to start developing the Southeast. It is time we remove marginalization. It is time we make Southeastern people very, very great in this country. And what did he do? He said, it is time we give them the Southeast Development Commission.
Archangel, wait, just please. Archangel, wait. I want to end your time. Archangel, wait. Wait. I want to give you extra 5 minutes now. Wait, I want to give you extra 5 minutes. Yeah, but I want before you go on, I want to remind people that were here before you came what I said before you came. Please, if you're in the comment section and you can remember when I talked about appointments and Tinubu, please put it in the comment section. I want to see how many people here that remember when I talked about Tinubu giving appointments as source of showing that he's working for a region. Please put it in the comment section. I just want to remind you guys, I said this few minutes ago, and it is happening right now. Saying appointments is what? Achievements. Appointment means development under APC. Archangel, you have 5 more minutes. Go on.
Thank you very much, my brother. Even talking about federal character, because that's where you will run to. But by the way, this is a man that ensured that these people are included in the government. This is a man that said, apart from the appointment, which is normal because people will say federal character, but let me now take you down to the development that the Southern Easterners
have been crying for. Reason why they want to leave Nigeria. Reason why they are agitating about Biafra. And since President Tinubu has taken this measure, these people have dropped what we call Biafra flag. A lot of them are removing it from their GPs. A lot of them are not thinking of Nigeria. A lot of them are now dancing on the streets of Southeast. I've never seen an Igbo waist so shaky. I saw waist, I laughed. I said, God, Tinubu brought out the waist shipment in the southern eastern region. Now, let me tell you, what did this man do? First of all, he created Southeastern Development Commission. Meaning, this is a commission that will cater for the development of the Southeastern people. And what he did not stop there. One of their senators started dancing in the House of Rep. Everybody was so happy. Now, what did this president do to augment what he did? Immediately, under that Southeast Development Commission, there is a body called the Investment Company of the Southeastern people. And what did the president do? He quickly, I put the word quickly. No, let me add very to it. Very quickly, emphasis, gave them approval of 150 billion naira. I repeat, for your YouTubers, for your Twitter violence-based people who are listening, President Tinubu gave them 150 billion naira approval so that they can use it to develop companies, investment companies can come into Southeast, and the people, it will increase the employment rates there. It will make the people start developing their state. Apart from that, a lot of the Southeasterners, when you talk to them, they said their rail network was neglected. For over decades, that thing was neglected. What did President Tinubu do? He quickly, I put very in front of it and said, let's approve $3 billion. I repeat, $3 billion. He will approve it for the rail network in Southeastern Nigeria to be revamped. What do the Southeasterners want more? What do you people want more? See, let me tell you the truth. Zach Orji, a very reputable actor, a very reputable Nollywood actor who happens to come from that region, who has been agitating for years about development in the state, came out crying, sobering, crying in joy. It's not just cry, tears of joy. He was so happy. He said he's so happy that he's alive to witness the day that this development is coming to Southeast. And that man is now clamoring for President Bola Tinubu. The whole Southeastern people are now saying this is a welcome development. I posted it on my page. It went viral. A lot of them are saying this is a development, is appreciated, we want more. But let me tell my Southeastern brothers, listen to this. This is where you know President Bola Tinubu is no bigotry, is no tribalist. Despite the 98 or 93% vote given to Peter Obi from the region, he didn't take it to heart. He still brought that development we've been yearning for decades, and he has brought it to the Southeastern people. Even Ojukwu in his grave was dancing. It has finally happened in my region. What he fought for during the Biafran war, President Tinubu brought it to pass. His long dream was brought to pass. And what did your Peter Obi do? He refused to talk about it. This man hates development. This man doesn't want his region to develop. He refused to say anything about it. He kept quiet. Instead, he's looking for bad news all over Nigeria. Honorable Minister of Burial Ceremony, always in black, in money attire. He's looking for where to go and look for bad news all over the country. Instead of him to say, this is a welcome development, I'm happy this is coming to my region, this is good for my people. I hereby now, Peter Obinimus, I relinquish my ambition and I'm calling on all Southeasterners to vote for President Bola Tinubu. That's what he's supposed to do. That is what he's supposed to do. But this man, because of selfish reason, what did he want to go and do in presidency that President Tinubu has not done? No, let's ask ourselves questions. What is Peter Obi running for that President Tinubu has not done? Because we know it's about himself, not about the people. But let me round up with this, because other people will speak. And to all the violence-based warriors, those listening, my name is Archangel Ure, the man that speaks truth, not even the truth to power. My question to you is, how will you say you want to vote a man that increased the poverty rates in his 8 years from 23% to almost 54%?
Archangel.
Is that the man you want? Do you want poverty for the
Archangel, your time don't finish now. I gave you extra time.
All right.
Don't worry. Don't worry.
Sirdam Show for giving me the opportunity to speak on your life.
Don't worry. Don't worry. I'll leave you. I'll leave you here. I'll give you a second time. But a very funny comment from X, from YouTube. Say this Archangel Gatsby AI generated video audio. Check well. My goodness, Archangel, I want to ask you a question. Can you hear me, please? I mean, don't run, go another life.
Yes, I can hear you, my brother. Actually, I'm thinking of running to another life because I came from one. I had to move.
Because I know, say you get serious. I know, say this work today, certainly no easy. You guys they do, I'm steady. But I want to ask you one question, please. Okay, I gave you approximately like 9 minutes. I want you to please tell me. I want you to tell everybody listening to you now. Name 10 ministers in Bola Ahmed Tinubu cabinet that are working. 10 ministers and their portfolio and what they are doing. That's one question. Second question, name any part of Nigeria that have improved, because you just came out and said Tinubu gave billions here, gave billions there, gave billions here. All that money now, politicians have stolen it. Nothing. I've not seen that they have built any one company that you say have attracted to Southeast. There's no one that have come to the Southeast. In the 2 years now of all these billions, you cannot point to one company that have come into the Southeast. So I want you to tell me now. I gave you, I know you're using Google now. Use Google and name 10 ministers of Tinubu that are working and their portfolio. Then secondly, name one sector that has developed in Nigeria under APC in the past 10 years.
All right. Thank you very much, Emir Sirdam Show, for asking me these great questions. I've been waiting for this type of questions to be asked of me for a very long time, and I'm happy you are asking them of me today. Now, here is the answers to your beautiful questions. Now, when this president came in,
name 10 ministers. Name 10 ministers of Tinubu. Just 10 ministers of Tinubu.
Hold on.
No. Archangel, let's do this in well.
You asked a question.
Answer the question. Name 10 ministers in Tinubu and their portfolio.
You know, when you go for exam and your examiner asks you question 1, question 2, question 3, he said answer a question. You don't answer the question. You can go to number 5 and answer. So let me give you in a way that I deem it fit to answer your question. I hope I'm permitted.
Go on.
Good, thank you very much. Now, let me quickly run to some of the things this president has done that the impacts are being felt in the country. Number 1, when you want to measure a country that is doing well, people will quickly talk about the GDP of that country. Currently, the Nigerian GDP has grew by over 100 trillion naira as we speak. I repeat, the Nigerian GDP coming out of MBS has stated that the GDP has grew over 100 trillion naira as we speak. Now, that
you think statistic with good job.
This is not what I'm giving you is.
You think statistic with good job.
So that's having statistics.
No.
Archangel.
It's not statistics. I'm giving you data.
Unrealistic.
No. If you come up here, please don't mute your mic. Please.
See, go and verify what I'm saying.
We'll go verify. So now maybe we go. So we can go and verify. Wow.
Verify what I'm telling you now. To tell you, I speak truth to power, nothing but the truth. Now, let me continue quickly. Unprecedented in the history of Nigeria, in the electricity sector by Minister Adelabu, we are able to give 172 million Nigeria, more than, I'm giving you the round of, more than 172 million Nigerians have adequate electricity as we speak. Meaning in Nigeria, based on World Bank record in respect to electricity accessibility in Africa, though South Africa is number 1, which is giving its people 90% of electricity, Nigeria is number 4. We are giving Nigerians 74% access to electricity. That is, the 74% of Nigerians have access to electricity. And by the end of 2025, based on some of the money grants being issued out by World Bank, which will benefit Nigeria, and it will take out 75 million Nigerians out of darkness in addition to those who
Archangel,
as we speak.
Archangel.
Yes.
How many megawatts are Nigeria generating today?
Thank you very much. We are generating over 6,000 megawatts today, and we quickly put up, let me tell you, ready? We put up the bank system. Now, this bank system is for economic status. Now, it means you can afford electricity based on what is available to your pocket. Meaning, just like you have DSTV in your house, I believe you have DSTV, you have Yanga, you have Compact, you have Premium, you have the Platinum. Based on your economic status, you can buy what you can access, and you have shows available to you. Same thing with the bank system from A to E. Unprecedented in the history of Nigeria. We are able to use this methodology to give Nigeria adequate electricity needed. A lot of Nigerians are coming out to say today that now my pure water, my ice blocks are so freezed. My fridge is freezed up. Demand is even from the south. He said, my fridge are freezed up based on this accessibility to electricity. We are even giving Nigerians more electricity than Ghana. Ghana is like number 10 in the World Bank rating. That is like they have 24/7. They don't have 24/7. Ghana is giving like 50% of its population electricity, while Nigeria is giving 74% of its population adequate electricity. And what did the president do in the Electricity Act of 2023? The president quickly transferred electricity.
Archangel, please, Archangel.
We can now start building megawatts. And out of this state, 7 states are going to transition to this policy.
Archangel. Wait now, Archangel, wait. Easy with the lie now. Archangel, easy with the lie. Wait now, easy with the lie. Easy with the lie. Easy with your truth. Yeah, easy with your truth. Easy with your truth. I want us to move on with the conversation. And you have spent like 3 minutes or 4 minutes lying to Nigerians. And I'm coming now. I want us to move on with the conversation. I asked you a question. I said, name anything that has been improved in the lives of Nigeria. The fact is, no, Archangel, what you're saying is a lie. Nigeria is before Archangel, wait. Before Tinubu came into power, we were generating 5,000 megawatts of electricity. Tinubu has spent 2 years. We are still generating 5,000 megawatts of electricity. There is no magic that you. In fact, we have this under Tinubu's 2 years. The highest time that we have had nation grid collapse in our history has been under these 2 years of Tinubu. It's uncountable times the national grid have collapsed. Let it be that it's January. Let it be that it's January. It was still under Tinubu's government. So they have not increased our generation capacity yet. We are seeing 5,000. No. Listen. Archangel, wait. Archangel, please. Archangel. I want to move the conversation. I don't want to let it just be me and you. Let's move on the conversation. Electricity is gone. What else?
Thank you very much. Now let me quickly round up with this so that other people.
No. You're finished electricity. Go to the next. I want to.
That's where I'm going.
Okay.
I'm going to the Ministry of Solid Minerals. Unprecedented in the history of Nigeria. That Nigerians has been generating internal generated revenue in the steel industry or in the solid mineral industry. Last year, 2024, Saddam, you'll be shocked. I know you don't read data, but let me shock you. President Tinubu shocked Nigerians through the Ministry of Solid Minerals by generating $800 million. I repeat, $800 million. If you convert it to naira, is over 1 trillion naira. Over 1 trillion naira in 1 year in solid minerals. Unprecedented, unseen before. In 15 years, let me tell you, shockingly, in 15 years of solid minerals, they generated like 200 billion naira. 200 billion naira in 16 years. 16 years. And this man did 1 year of $800 million. This is unprecedented in the history of social media. And we are having more Chinese companies because they, that's what we call foreign direct investment, FDI. Chinese companies are now coming into Nigeria now to build plans to convert most of our raw minerals into finished products. Like one we have in the Ministry of Lithium. Lithium now is in Nasarawa. Go and verify. It has been created to convert our lithium into EV batteries. That's why you are seeing more of electric vehicles in Nigeria now, because they know there are access to electric batteries in the country. And if you even check in the diversification, when you talk about the Ministry of Petroleum with respect to CNG, which is the president's ministerial appointment, really, it has really diversified us from fuel. We have CNG. Saddam, why can't you use CNG vehicle?
Is the president using CNG vehicles?
Yes, one of the vehicles has been converted to CNG. One of the vehicles has been converted to CNG. Yes.
Wait, I'm coming. Wait. Okay, wait. In all his convoy. In all his convoy, he converted one of his vehicles. He converted one out of the hundreds of cars that are following him. He converted one to CNG. Archangel, I want to ask you a question. Archangel, so you're telling us you've come out here now. You've spoken that Tinubu. Please, Mr. Frank, are you snoring or something? Please mute your mic. I'm going to move on from you right now. Tinubu's government. No, you've come out here to lie, and I'm going to debunk all the lies when you're done. No, he's going to be. Please, allow him, please. I don't know if he's doing a job, so maybe he has other places he has to go and do a job, and spread his thing. He has to spread. He has to spread it there. But Archangel, let's go back to the conversation. So now you've tried to mention two things that you believe that Tinubu has done. Who is snoring? Archangel, person is sleep around you?
No, nobody is sleeping around me. I'm even shocked because.
And from your side, you say nobody. You bless and I go pack on yourself for that in our Tinubu media center. Some people there they sleep. You did night shift. I don't know who they afternoon shift. But I could just pack on ourselves for the I can't get your time. Go defend Tinubu. You will come out. Tell that next person make you wake up, Johnny. No, please. I don't. If we make it about him, all about him, other people don't have a time to speak. Somebody said that Tinubu HK. I can't get that Tinubu HK. They drop bomb. Well, let's go on the question. I can't get in 1 minute. Name 10 Tinubu's ministers. Just 10. In 1 minute. I can't get. Mr. Ray, can you mute your mic, please?
Emir Sirdam Show for giving me this great opportunity, and thank you very much for this wonderful question. I've been waiting for this question to ask of me for a very long time.
I've asked you this question before. Stop wasting time. I know say don't Google them. Just
the answer to your question. Now you have the Minister of Power, which
okay, you don't run. Akenje don't run. You don't run. You want open Google. You run. I beg, Mona, wait, please, be patient. Yeah, Mona, you better people here. I don't want making my life rowdy. Please, I beg, Mona, just say everything I want to talk on our chest. I'll come to people. I have more archangels here. Yeah, thank you very much. Oh my goodness. Somebody said on YouTube, Amos Adamu said, Saddam, so somebody can actually lie better than Reno exists. Wow. Akenje, you don't beat Reno Mokri. You guys are amazing, my goodness. But let's go on with the conversation. But I just want to put it out there. On my platform, I allow everybody to come out here to speak because it's important Nigerians hear every other side of the conversation, right? And I've always said this with Tinubu, that Tinubu is the kind of propaganda Tinubu deals with, or he's going to give Nigeria 2027, is that he will tell you people, he will tell Nigerians that Nigerians are currently eating 4 times a day. And you as a Nigerian, you'll be asking yourself, your belly will begin to full. Could be like not true. This man they talk. Oh. It seems it's true. I'm hungry. I'm no longer hungry. You start asking yourself because it's going to be like a psyop operation on you, on many Nigerians. KLD, why you don't run now? Come back now. Why do you run? KLD, come back now. It'll be like a psyop operations. That you start asking yourself, is it true? Am I eating 4 times a day? That's exactly what. And his boys will come out and tell people, Nigerians are eating 4 times a day. Here, just about electricity. Nigerians are having light now, everywhere. Fake news. And he has the people to push it, and they will push it. But let me come to Ray. Ray, welcome to the live, please. If you can unmute the mic and speak, please.
Yeah, good evening, Emir Sirdam, everyone on live. You are doing an amazing job, and I appreciate you for bringing out the rottenness in Nigerian political space to public awareness. You know,
if you don't mind, please, if you don't mind, I'm asking questions. I'm asking where you're from and who you support. I just asked from the beginning.
Okay. Yeah, I'm speaking from Canada. Yeah, and I've been this issue of Tinubu this, Tinubu that is working. I don't really understand. Like, I don't know what people are seeing in his administration that is making them to defend him, political sphere and all of that. Because it is very clear, even a blind man can see. It is very clear that this man has took Nigeria from 100 to 0. From 100 to 0. Like, the development he even came to meet, even the Buhari that was a disaster was more better. The development he came to meet, it took them from I don't even know how to classify it anymore, from 100 to 0. 100 to 0. There is no development. There is no development, no improvement, nothing that you can call out now, like nothing that you can point that this man has really touched in Nigeria that you can call improvement or in governance or anything. Like he has all the sector is a disaster in this administration. All he does is pay state actors, pay online propagandists to come and start deceiving people, to lie about how he's performing his administration, how he's doing the invisible thing that the common man cannot even see. Like the invisible thing that he's doing is the invisible improvement in government that he's doing. That even a blind man cannot see that he's working. It's just sad that I don't really know if it's bigotry or tribalism. I don't really know how to put it. This issue of Igbo agenda is pushing Obi to become president and all of that. I don't really know, because it's quite unfortunate that Nigerians are still seeing hope in this man that has literally done nothing for this country. Like, he has really not done nothing at all. I don't know why they are still seeing hope in him for the next 4 years, that they want to vote him in, that he's going to do exploit, he's going to do more, he's going to do this or that. I don't really know what he's using on people to make them believe he's going to do a lot, of which he's not doing anything. It's getting worse by the day. The insecurity rate has increased. No food, no electricity, no fuel, nothing. The country has gone down totally. The economy has tanked. Nothing is working. Purchasing power has reduced. People are running at a scatter, trying to fend for themselves. No way. Things have gotten so bad that people are now running out of the country. So it's quite sad that things like this are happening, and a certain region is projecting it to be a tribal thing, because that's some of the weapon you normally use in this political sphere. Tribalism, bigotry, propaganda, lies, and everything. So I don't really know. I'm just saying that Nigerians should open their eyes. I don't know what they want to hear again, because this man has proven to be a failure over time. failure in every aspect of governance. So I don't know what else these people want to hear, because he's a Yoruba man. He's not the first Yoruba man. He's not representing Yoruba people or anything. He's just after his own pocket and his family, looting Nigeria's money the way he likes. So I don't know why people are making this thing to look like a tribal thing. That because it's a Yoruba, as a Yoruba figure, if you are not supporting him, even if you are Yoruba, you are not supporting him, they will not come to you and tell you that you are not Yoruba, because if you are Yoruba, you'll be supporting Tinubu. Is it, I don't understand, is it like a mental issue or what actually? I don't really know. That's what I want to like. That's what I'm trying to understand for the past 2 years now, but I have not gotten it yet. It is a mental problem that if you are even if you are Yoruba, you are not supporting Tinubu. People will be like, you are not Yoruba. You are using a Yoruba name to disguise as a Yoruba. Like, I don't understand. Someone is not performing and is very, like, is very, you know, people are seeing it that he's not doing anything. So you expect people to keep supporting such a person because he's your tribe. Then you can't speak, you can't say anything. Like, it's honestly crazy. Honestly. I hit my mic. That's all I have to say.
All right, thank you very much, my brother Ray. Thank you so much. You know, that's exactly why I had to open up this with this topic, because it's for Nigerians that are sensible enough to understand that no politician actually benefits their region. Mr. Frankie, you came up here, you met people. You have to be, if you cannot be patient, sir, you can drop. And whenever time you have a chance, please, people are here that came before you. It's due courtesy that you met people here, and people have to speak before you come in, right? If it comes to you, I'm going to give you a chance, please.
This Obi agenda is not an Igbo agenda. Obi is a well-meaning Nigerian agenda. Nigerians that have brain, Nigerians that wants progress for the country, Nigerians that have traveled, that have seen the way things works in the Western world, Nigerians that have foresight, Nigerians that want their generation to have a future in Nigeria. Maybe if they don't stay, like Nigerians that want Nigeria to work. Those are people that are supporting Peter Obi. Peter Obi is not an Igbo agenda, just like the way they are portraying him to be Igbo agenda. They are Igbo people are pushing Peter Obi to be president because of Brafa, blah blah blah.
All right.
Those are lies. Those are propagandas.
All right. Thank you.
Is a well-meaning Nigeria agenda, not Igbo agendas. So that propaganda should just die. That Peter Obi is Igbo agenda.
All right, thank you very much. Thank you. I don't even care if they call it Igbo agenda or whatever agenda they want to call it. The problem, the most important question, please, if you come up here, please mute your mic. Do not, I don't know, please. If you come up here, please don't unmute your mic if you're not called up to. Thank you. My sister, I see you. Arawachik, welcome. Amazing guys. God bless all of you on other platforms listening to us. Please, if you guys can like the live, share the live. Let's get more people into the conversation. We're having serious conversations going on here. For me, I want to just say this to Nigerians that are listening, and I wish this the message that we can all take outside is that in the history of Nigeria, Ray, if you can mute your mic, please. All right, I've done it for you. In the history of Nigerian politics, since the Fourth Republic, as we're in right now, we have never had any person that become president that you can come out and say the person's state or region is better off today than it was before they became president. Obasanjo and Ogun State, the late Yar'Adua and Katsina State, Jonathan and Bayelsa State, Buhari and Katsina State, and Tinubu today and Lagos, or probably Osun State, where he say he's from. We have presidents that, in fact, Katsina have produced 2 presidents in the space of, in just this First Republic. And as we speak today, Buhari, the late Buhari, could not even retire back home in Katsina. What does that tell any sensible mind? Is that no matter where the president comes from, it doesn't necessarily have to benefit, it will not benefit the people. The presidency is an opportunity of choosing someone that can actually benefit every Nigerian. with the policies that they will set, with the way they will checkmate corruption, with the way they are going to enforce the security. All these policies put together will trigger in a country that works for every one of us. A country whereby foreign direct investment, you cannot name one company that have come in to invest in Nigeria. Tinubu have traveled more than any other president I can dare say. Maybe probably in 2 years, maybe I would say maybe the only person I say maybe Jonathan he did not travel up to him. Tinubu have been across the world. He went to Qatar, came back with lies. He has been to France how many times? All these countries he has been visiting, not one of those countries have come back to Nigeria to invest. It's not like they don't want to come to Nigeria and invest. We have the greatest gift for any investor to want to come and invest, which is the power of numbers. So if you come in to create a business in Nigeria, you're guaranteed that there are people that are willing to patronize your business. But the problem right now is that Nigerians, the people that are in Nigeria, do not even have the purchasing power to patronize even the homegrown businesses. So companies are fleeing away. Go to ShopRite. Before APC came into power, or before Tinubu came power, go to ShopRite. ShopRite is always like a Christmas. Please go to ShopRite tomorrow. Companies are leaving the country per second. That is the reality of Nigeria under Tinubu. ShopRite in the southwest are suffering. ShopRite in the southeast are suffering. ShopRite in the middle belt are suffering. ShopRite in the north are everywhere. They are suffering. There is no dividend of democracy being experienced under Bola Ahmed Tinubu. So why are you playing bigotry or fighting for a man that has not made your region better off today than it was 2 years ago? I don't understand this, and I'll never understand it. But let me bring in Mr. Frank. I think you say you just came out from work, so let me allow you come in, my brother. Welcome.
Thank you very much. My very sincere apologies. I didn't mean to be disrespectful by asking. I wanted to speak. I just came out. I'm quite tired, and seeing what you're doing, I just felt I should give my 2 pence after that. That guy that needs urgent mental surgery drop. I actually came up because of him, because I had some few questions for him. But since he's gone, I think I'm too transitional to ignite his level of ignorance, I would say foolishness, and hypocrisy all around. Let me say this real quick. Until a government decides to create what we call public wealth rather than private wealth, we ain't moving anywhere. What do I mean? The human mind is like a tabula rasa. It's like a clean slate. It is the environment, the experiences within the environment that informs human mind. That is why today, if you give birth to a child, if you put that child in a box, no matter how neurotypical that child is, that child would most certainly grow up in that box without having one word. Having said so, you see, any behavior that is reinforced will be on the increase, whether it is good or bad. Unfortunately, in Nigeria, it is when you're bad that you're being reinforced, you're being praised, you're being clapped for. So your behavior or the tendency for you to continue to be very bad is very, very high. Having said so, before I left the country, I was very fortunate to be very close to some of the big guys in government. And for security reasons, I don't want to mention names, but I'll tell you something, bro. One of my professors then, when I was a UNICAL, Professor Okun Edetuya, he's late now, he would say, the more you get to know about Nigeria, the more you get angry. My brother, Nigeria, what we see in Nigeria is deeper and worse than what we are seeing. I am privileged to have some of this information. It is so sad. And if anybody here has had the opportunity of reading this book called The Prince by Niccolo Machiavelli on divide and rule politics, I'm a graduate of political science, so I know quite a few things about this politics. See, what is happening in our country today, if we do not decide to make sacrifices as a people, our children's future is being mortgaged. I know what I'm telling you. Let's start with the last 2 years, about 3 years, what's it called? Yeah, SVG, I say SVG, what's it called? Nan's president, when they were doing elections. One of my friends contested. They were invited to Abuja. And when they were invited to Abuja, they said they should all drop for one guy who happens to be Tinubu's boy. And when I heard that, I told my friend, I said, look, even if this country was going to turn upside down, there will be no protest from the NANS president or the NANS level. My guy said, no, I said, I bet you now, watch. My brother, have you ever heard them say Jack? No. In fact, even when the other guy was seriously molested and beaten, the one who belongs to Tinubu came up to say Tinubu's son is the only president who has gone around to eat with the poor. You can imagine how low they can think. Before our eyes, terrible things are happening. Broad daylight, someone will come and take away what belongs to you. He tells you to go to hell and nothing happens. They are borrowing money every now and then. And we think it's funny. When we decide to create public wealth, fix the hospitals, fix the roads, fix the light, get things running. My brother, a man who thereafter occupies an office.
Mr. Frank, if you could wrap up in 30 seconds, please.
Sorry?
If you could wrap up in a minute, please.
All right. The likelihood for him to want to steal and secure the children's future will be very less, if not totally absent. But when the man doesn't know when his next meal will come, when he's exposed to money, it's embedded in human DNA for him to touch. It is very sad. We are heading nowhere. Look at the statistics he gave. He said today, 6,000 megawatts, giving 170 million power. That guy truly needs some psychiatric evaluation. I mean, if he wasn't joking, even if he was joking, that was too expensive. What's my final 2 pence? I beg of us, for some of us who are away, we will make sure we capture from our family members. I did it last time, I'm going to do it again. Anybody in my family who does not do XYZ for P2B coming 2027, well, we don't know where we're going to head as a family. Let's start from there. Let's not just come and rant and leave it at this level. Let's put in effort. Otherwise, my brother, all is not well. I submit. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Frank. If you don't mind me asking you this question, where are you from, please? Mr. Frank, can you hear me? Mr. Frank. Mr. Frankie. Oh, I'm losing you. Can you hear me?
I can hear you now.
I say, if you don't mind me asking, where are you from, please? I can't hear you, Mr. Frankie.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you. I say, where are you from, if you don't mind me asking you? Can you speak out, please? Just say it out, please. I want you to hear. I want to hear you say it, please.
Yes, I can speak. I don't know if you can hear me. I'm speaking.
Just say where you're from. Then say where you're from if you can say it.
No, I said I'm from Cross River State. I have written it down from Cross River State.
Okay, no, I needed you to say it because I have audience listening from other platforms. So I needed they're not seeing what you're saying here. So I needed you to say it so that they can. Yeah, but thank you very much. Thank you. I just intentionally had today's piece live. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. All right. Let's move the conversation. You know, I threw up a challenge earlier on, and I was like, I wanted to hear voices from different regions that are not from the candidate strongholds. And so far so good. I've been hearing Peter Obi supporters from different parts of the country that are not from the southeast, and I want to hear Tinubu supporters that are not from the southwest, and I've not heard one today. Hopefully, one of you guys are in the audience and you can come up here and please prove me wrong in my postulation that 95% of all the supporters I see on social media are from the same region. It is unfortunate. I really want to know. Mr. Ray, where are you from, please? Ray, can you unmute your mic and speak, please?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Please, can you say where are you from, please?
Yeah, I'm from Edo State.
You're from Edo State?
Yeah.
And you support?
Yeah, Peter Obi, of course.
All right, thank you very much. Thank you very much. So
I think is the best amongst all of them. So
thank you so much. So I've had back-to-back Southerners. So despite the fact APC has taken over your state as a governor, you're still supporting Peter Obi. Wow.
Of course, sensible people, reasonable people will support.
Oh wow.
Very reasonable.
Wow.
Sensible as well.
Wow, I didn't know that Tinubu's governors will give people here vote. Okay, but as well, thank you so much. Thank you. So I'm still putting it out there to our Tinubu supporters from other part of the country. Let me see. I want to see because I really want to bring his supporters back to reality to understand that 99% of Tinubu supporters are from the southwest, unfortunately. And you cannot win elections just from one region. You need a spread. There's no spread. We don't see this spread coming up. So what is that incentive that make you guys feel like you're bullying other Nigerians to support Tinubu? I do not understand why. I really want to know. I really want to learn, honestly speaking. Akambi, welcome to the live.
Good evening, everyone. You see, one thing I want to talk about is I'm not a full supporter of Tinubu, and or Peter be neither of them. You see, one thing about we as Nigerians that we need to ask ourselves: are we working towards the growth of the country as a people? Let's leave government aside. Yesterday, I was on Twitter. So someone tweeted that Tinubu is making farmers more poorer and this and that. You know, this former information, Buhari and Bashir are not. So Bashir had to reply to the guy. The guy was also a top politician in government. He replied to the guy with Ankobo asking that the farmers that were the late President Muhammadu Buhari. So he was saying that trillions of naira was everyone is aware where the mark wood when after they say they are doing some inauguration of the farm produce that they make from those crops, and which is a scam. They have to mark wood to up and arrange the rice like pyramid.
Akambi, are you using your earphone?
No. So they arrange those rice to scam the government. So what Bashir replied to that guy was billions were given out as loan, some grants. Fertilizer was subsidized to people, to farmers. They subsidized those fertilizer and other farm equipment for them to some people sell those equipment. Some use the money they were given to them to farm, to go and do oil and gas you can still see the tweet of Bashir Ahmed. They did some music for hotel businesses and other businesses that they have. So where I'm going is that the ones that have managed to farm with those funds, what they did was that they hold those farm produce, those millet, beans, grains, and all those things. So they will hold them in their stores. So when they create the artificial scarcity, so after creating the scarcity, the price will go up to start releasing those products. So we as a people, we need to check ourselves. So there are so many instances that I would never, if you like, call me, I would support you go on those things. You see, when people, economics are all about human behavior. When you are in a society where people are self-centered, cornered with greed. So if you practice socialism, it's not going to work. I understand Tinubu is a capitalist. See what NEPA, this issue of Denkos and the debt. What he did recently, they had to pay about 4 trillion naira. Where is the government going to get funds to clear this debt? And if you go and check, you see what people are doing there. Most of those funds, some are wrong figures that have been going to private pockets. So if you continue to tackle them, ministry also they do kickbacks, inflated budgets. Recently, governors might be crying now because they had their time, they messed up the whole thing. You understand? They are crying now. They say this all MDs now, all ministries, they can only they can't disburse funds to supply anybody that supplied them. So the ones from federation. So there are about backlog about 20,000 contractors that have not been paid. So most of them are on key. So they started, since I'm gonna get better with this guy, he might not believe me. Because the bottleneck of what is going together is too much. It's not on one sector. The PI.
I can be your time is up. Your time is up. I've been
just like 30 more seconds. So I want to argue with people. I don't argue with people who come up on the line. Nothing is working. Things are not working.
I can be. Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
I say your time is up.
Okay.
I'm struggling to hear you. But I want to ask you a question. You talk about bottleneck. You talk about how Nigerians are the problem, of which I'm not even going to.
President, you can't be everywhere.
I'm coming. Let me. I want to help you, right? I'm not arguing against what you're saying.
Okay.
I agree that Nigerians are part of the problem. But do you understand what they call rule of law?
I understand it.
What has Tinubu done towards rule of law in the country in 2 years?
I'm not saying that Tinubu all the doing is 100% perfect, but we need to look at some other things that he is getting right. We need to look from where we are coming from and where we are now. You know,
I've looked at where we are coming from and where we are right now.
When Buhari left the office, he was even tired. Before he left the office, that he is eager to leave because he has used all the whole resources within his power, and no money is coming in. Buhari hit us big time in the sense that Nigeria was not earning money. They printed money. Everybody was aware about 30 trillion.
What exactly? So, what has Tinubu done in the past 2 years to checkmate all these things you're saying?
What Tinubu has done to checkmate these things in the past 2 years was that he was in a very difficult situation that there's a backlog of foreign international companies they started moving their money out of Nigeria before it comes in. It was not when Tinubu came in.
So okay. They were
What we are able to do is that the PIA on the regulation of the power sector and the petroleum sector. So those two and the arbitrage that is going on the foreign exchange, which Nigeria does not have money to defend.
Okay. Let me agree with you that I can be let me agree with you on what you're saying, right?
Those three things, the financial autonomy.
I can be I want to agree with you, and I'm trying to help you, and I want us to break this down let's break down to primary school economics. Let's break down to primary school economics. A man gets married and starts his family and comes out and say, I don't have money, you. Everywhere is tight. I spent all my money on my wedding planning and my wedding occasion, and I did not have any other money. I'm now starting life afresh. That is Tinubu starting. Then the man goes on to go and borrow money. As he borrowed the money, he now called all his relatives, his wife's family, and her relations, and bought for them brand new cars. They now bought for himself brand new cars, built house for his in-laws, built houses for his in-laws, now bought for himself a private jet. What sort of a sensible man is that, please?
I cannot defend that, because you read when I started first, I said most of all the things he is doing, I cannot say he's 10 over 10, but we need to look at where he is getting right. Now, the exchange rate market now is a big dropping, and the arbitrage is no longer there. And the difference between the parallel market and the official market is slim than before, when you have 750 naira to 400 naira, which those guys are using to do round tripping. You understand? So,
all right, Akabi, thank you very much. Thank you. Let's move on, because I don't understand how dollar at 1,500 naira now is what you're celebrating.
It's because of the floating, because the country does not earn more dollars, and the international community, most of the companies are moving out the funds we have here. You understand? So at the time when it came in, there was no option for him.
Wow.
Nigeria has money to defend the continue.
All right, Akambi, thank you very much. Thank you.
That was what he was saying. You can't be borrowing to pay subsidy for petroleum products and also to pay subsidy for dollar.
Akambi, the ones Tinubu, are you aware that Tinubu have borrowed more money than all the presidents in Nigeria put together in 2 years?
Borrowing. You see, what so many people does not understand is, see, they say he won't borrow $21 billion. When it came in, our debt to revenue was around 97%. When they make 100 naira, they take 97 naira as they pay debt.
So he's borrowing to pay debt.
Listen now, but now it's been around 64%. So if you continue to say things are, look at what you have, a father that control and he's telling his children that revenue are no longer coming. You understand? See, Nigerian stock market now, things are beginning to go from Wesco, so many over 200%. Stock market is going.
All right, I can be. It's fine. I can be. It's fine. It's fine. Please.
With time, I know that things they good. Things will still be okay.
That is. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Now, with the comment, I know I call it.
No. I can be. It's fine. It's fine. It's. You don't do now, my brother. I don't do now. Let's have other people speak. You don't do. Thank you. I've been very, very patient. I just wanted you to just wrap up your thoughts, and let's allow other people react to the conversation. But thank you very much. Thank you. I think it's left for Nigerians to decide from everything you've said here. I don't have much to even say, but let me move on. That Igbo, my brother Jimmy, I see in the house. Thank you for joining us. Guys, I have to probably after one person, I'm going to break protocol for Jimmy to come in, please. Sorry, please, man. Sorry, please. You met somebody came before you. The person will go. Okay. Let me, you're a lady. Let me allow you, please. Honorable, I am Yinka. Welcome. Good evening, man.
Hello, everybody.
Welcome.
I love the discussion here, and I'm gonna contribute a bit. I don't know. A lot of us here may not like what I'm gonna say. I am not for APC, and I'm not for anyone. I'm for a better Nigeria. Do you get it? First of all, the youth of the country is the problem of the country. What is she saying? The day we sell our birthright as a youth, as a leader of tomorrow, we sold our birthright by becoming a contemporary political talks for these older politicians. That day, Nigeria lost its pride. Hello, am I communicating? I would have loved Mr. Franklin should not leave. I wanted to respond to those things he said concerning Ladoja. If he doesn't have a full information of what is happening in the country, because he said he's not in the country, he shouldn't be saying things he doesn't know about. Sir, ma, from the days of comradeship or leadership in this country, we have Gowon who become a state leader at 31. We have that is Gowon here. We have Muitala at 35. What happens to me and you, host, me and you? What happens to me and you becoming a leader, turning Nigeria into a better place for us? Instead, our people go back to our youth, so their birthright after going to school, you come back, you become a dog for these older men that ration our destiny for their children's future in America. I'm low, am I communicating? You will see a graduate just because of 5,000 naira at the end of the day, he is going to steal a ballot box. A graduate, because of 2,000 naira they will pay you at the end of the evening. You will go and take machines, voting machines. Why don't you talk about that first, my brother?
No, we have discussed all this on a very different. Today we're talking about 10 years of APC and bigotry
10
and
years of APC, sir. Is
yeah.
the same person. Tinubu, we all open our eyes here. The man did not win election. He took it by force. Including FCT. He didn't want it. He took it by force. What did you do about it? Me and you. We are the future of Nigeria. What did you do about it? You may not understand or know where I'm going, but I know where I'm going. On this issue, we failed ourselves. We failed ourselves. If Peter Obi is going to be a good option for Nigeria, we don't know yet. We don't know yet. Because when they reach there, we don't know what to expect. We have seen better people that we never expected that will do that. Tinubu said it. He said, you go chop corn higher. He said it. So, my brother, let me not just take us far away. We are leaving the main discussion. The main thing we should be tackling. Look at the man, Mr. Franklin. He's talking and talking. That guy you talk about, NAS President Ladoja, was never Tinubu's boy. My name is Comrade Rabiat. I was a one-time journalist in NAS. I'm a stakeholder right now. So I can tell you, that guy, Mohammed, that guy, Musa, was living in area 3 months. It wasn't a NAS executive, a NAS comrade. He never contested. I was there at the convention. I was there at every level of the election. He was not a member of NAS. He do come to Secretariat, sit with us, have nice time, and go away. You know, as regular, you see different men that play draft, they come there, they play their draft, they do their thing and go. Along the line, we don't know what happened between him and them after Ladoja emerged. The people that contested, they all went for a free and fair election. I was there, a witness. And they all voted Ladoja. And after much more, we heard a lot of story. I don't know what happened. And if he was beaten, please, it's the wrong thing. It's the wrong thing to have done to a fellow Nigerian. But I think there are political buhaha that happen in that place, in their means, that nobody knows. We only buy what we see online. We only talk about what they come and tell us. We argue, we analyze, and everybody go. But trust me, we don't know what happened there.
All right.
So Nigerians, as a youth, stand up for yourself. My brother, if you join a particular party now, collect form, say you want contest, this same youth will take your platform, they will fight you down. They will curse you. They will say you don't reach. See this small boy. They will still go and do those people that will still come and kill us. Nigeria now is at the peak of drilling. It's already drilling. We're already sinking. We need thespians. We need youth like you to come and contest.
All right, man. Your time is up, so I will just let me give you a minute to just wrap up, please.
Thank you very much. I'm wrapping up right now. We need you people to come and contest. Get the party, even if it's a baby party. Join the party. Contest. Do your campaign. Let's see how far we'll go. That is where you will know that the youth are not even ready. We are not ready. Now where they stew, they like. Long throats don't kill. That's why Buhari said we are all lazy. Buhari said you are lazy youth. He knows what he was saying. We have seen a lot. Tinubu is dealing with us today because he has seen us as a fool. Let us wake up. Let's wake up. All of you, Mr. Ray, come back to Nigeria and contest. Get a party and join and work for an office. That's how we can take back our country. That's how we can take back our country.
Okay.
We need peace in Nigeria. We need you people to come back. Thank you very much, everybody.
All right, thank you very much, man. Thank you. Yeah, I'm just going to say I agree with most of the things you said. I think we need to be more involved in the political process, and that's exactly what I'm doing. I'm trying to do with my platform. Not everybody have the gift of leadership. Some people can speak, some people can talk, some people can encourage me. I can talk. I don't think I'm right or ripe enough right now. Yes, probably when these people were present in their days, they were maybe my age mate, or they were just younger than me. At this point in time, I don't think I'm ripe enough to come back and contest. I understand where you're coming from, but the truth of the matter is that I will never blame the Nigerian people for the inadequacies of the politicians. while I encourage the fact that I need Nigerians to get involved in the process, I understand your clamor, right? It's very, very, very important. We do not absorb ourselves from the problems and try to throw everything just to the politicians. It is a wake-up call for every one of us to get involved in the process. I appreciate that angle of your conversation. But for me, when you say that better people have come out and they go up there and they failed, I do not agree with that part of the postulation. I don't think that we've ever had any really prepared person that have come out for presidency. Apart from Obasanjo said they brought him out of jail and threw him there, and he did what he could do. Jonathan was an accidental person. He was never prepared to be president. He never saw himself being president. He would just say, every time Jonathan was emergency, he was a deputy governor to Alamesia. All of a sudden, Alamesia problem happened. He became a governor. From a governor, he became vice president to Yar'Adua. Yar'Adua happened. He became president. He has been an accidental politician. He did never prepared for the office of presidency, and he became there. Then Buhari came. If you go and check Buhari's antecedents from when he was the first military head of state, you would have known that Buhari was never going to work for Nigeria. He never even self-developed himself after he left office. For the remaining over 30-something years out of office, there was nothing to point to that Buhari developed himself or worked on himself, went back to school, went for certificate courses. He never did any of those things. All we heard was he had 30 cows and this. But the difference when I talk about Peter Obi is that this is a man that has done exceptionally well as a person, as a governor, coming from the state where he came from, the region where he came from, everything he did as a person. Peter Obi is prepared for office. He's different from he's not a thief. Nigerians have been dealing with thieves for so long. He's not a thief. He's someone that understands governance. He's someone that understands the basic economics. When he says moving Nigeria from consumption to production, it's simple. If Nigeria cannot move from consumption to production, it doesn't mean that we will not be consuming, but we have to move from a consumption nation to a production nation, a country whereby we can have productivity. Nigeria is not producing anything. We have spent the past. I'm gonna allow you wait. Just let me wrap up this, and I'm going to come to you. We have spent the last 2 years of Bola Ahmed Tinubu's administration with we cannot point to anything that have been produced. Somebody say have been to Anambra. Where is the infrastructure? The number one car, and what I call it now, the car that is the innocent, that the innocent vehicles that we're talking about today, it is produced in Nigeria, produced in Anambra State, would never have happened if there was no Peter Obi. The jewels factories, in fact, there's an industrial layout in Anambra City, Onitsha, that has over 100 companies that are producing. No. I answer them because there are many people listening to us that want to know. So, Brown Girl Chick, it is important you educate people. Many people do not know these things, so you educate them. It's important they know these things. Bros, can I just say something, please? Ask me. It goes off my head, please. Okay, go on.
You see, we are all here yearning for Peter Obi. I love that man. Okay, he was one of my bosses, so I can tell you Peter Obi is a good choice. But let me tell you, the government did that National Assembly, that White House, that villa you see, isn't run the way you see it. Let me tell you just today. Now, Espo won't give all of us here. We are 146. Now, Espo won't give now. There is this thing they call Kaaba in that place. When Peter Obi go there, mark today's date down to 28, right? Or 27, write it down. When Peter Obi entered there, you will come back and tell me, say, Mama, you will wish. Because it will still happen. And see, if you can't beat them, you join them. I'm coming. If the cabals pray when he goes there, he is able to beat them. Or else, he will still be handicapped the way every other of them have come and failed. You're not lying. You're not lying. I'm not going to dispute whether there's a cabal, but let me help you also. I'm doing this also because of the benefit of people that do not understand. And that's why I said where Anambra State was when Peter Obi came in.
Anambra State, when Peter B came in, was a mini Nigeria today. So you see these cabals you're talking about, you see insecurity you're talking about, you see bad governance, poor education, poor healthcare, no roads. You see as Nigeria is today, that's exactly how Anambra State was. Anambra State before P2B came in was the only state in Nigeria. In fact, it is still the only state in Nigeria as we speak today that a sitting governor was kidnapped. A sitting governor was kidnapped. There have never been a record in any state in Nigeria that a sitting governor was kidnapped from that state. There's no record in any state in Nigeria that the government house was burnt. Before Peter B came as governor, they were burning the government house. Then they kidnapped governor. Anambra State was a home for all. In fact, Evans, the kidnapper that was caught in Lagos, was operating full operational squad in Anambra State. Peter B became governor. And I'm not saying this to suit you. Please just go and Google Tinubu's newspaper, the nation's newspaper. Google the safest state in Nigeria as reported by Inspector General of Police, Abubakar. He gave it to P2B 5 years in the running. So from the most insecure state in Nigeria, P2B turned Anambra State to become the most secure state in the country. So that cabal and all those things, he has dealt with it. So for me, I'm telling you that I'm dealing with the antecedent of the man that he has seen these things in a mini format. So him going to the main distance, it's not going to be like, oh, it is something he has experienced it before. So it's not going to be new for him to deal with cabals. He has dealt them before, he'll do it again. That's just my 2 cents. Not like Tinubu that is the cabal himself. Tinubu is a cabal. That's why he said that everywhere else is scatter. Nothing they work. Well, let's go real quick. Let me bring my brother Jimmy. Jimmy, come in right now. How you doing now?
Bro,
you say, wait till they ask me.
Shock me as Tinubu boy, they talk when I enter. My goodness, it shocked me.
No, this platform is for everybody. We're home for all, yeah.
Yeah, it's good. And that's the reason why I'm going to come in from an intellectual perspective, right? So let me start from the last speaker. P2B is not one of them. It is absolutely different from them. And the reason why he's not going to be part of the cabals is easy. He doesn't have a godfather. He has already fought the cabals and won, which was exactly what Saddam was trying to explain to you. He fought with, besides the kidnappers and all that, the Uba brothers, he dealt with them. And the good thing about him is this. He can be dealing with you and he'll be shaking hands with you. That's what people don't understand about PO. To reclaim his stolen mandate, he did it vigorously. And he achieved it. To complete his tenure, he made sure he fought for it. Well, we can argue about the fact that the way government was being ran back then is different from what we have right now. So his wealth wasn't built on government to loot. He worked hard for his money. So these are the things that a lot of us, we've seen and we saw in this man that, you know what, this man stands out. His track records are there. He carries his own bag. People think that is a minor thing. And the way I see it, because I know this, that you mindset. I know this, this allergy and
turn left onto Clementes Lane.
Hey, please, Aremo, please mute your mic, please.
Big godfatherism and big marism. You want before you even come out of the car, you have people lying down and you almost want to step on them and pass through. But that's not the case with this man. He doesn't have all these luxury lives. He believes in a different perspective. He believes in, they've approached this man many times to strike deals with him. You think what Wike is doing now with Tinubu? He approached Pio. Pio was the first person he approached. And the man said, no, I'm not going to do that. Not with the property of the people. Not with the what belongs to the people. I know Pio for that. So let's just put that aside. But today, I really want to hammer on 10 years of APC bigotry and poverty. It's actually funny. Let me start from 2015 to 2025. That's a decade of deceit. A decade of deceit. APC promised change, but they deliver chains to the people. Chains, handcuff. You see the logo you see on the Infinity logo? That's the handcuff they brought. But stylishly, Buhari was the one that led that before Tinubu took over. They weaponized tribe, religion, and the region to gain power was used to be claimed as the Yoruba people. When he said Emilokon, there was a reason to that. And he said it authoritatively. Well, people are now debating it. So it's the Yoruba people's turn. And if they are to point out who is credible enough to represent Yoruba people, it is I, Emilokon. That's the genesis of all this Emilokon mantra. And it might stand to that as a Yoruba man. We cannot allow the worst of us to represent the best of us. It's not a tribal thing for me. I don't care if he's a Yoruba person, which he clearly doesn't, seem to be one. He is not. I've said this many times. Where is it? As a Yoruba person, I'm from Ibadan, and I keep saying this. You have a house and you have a farm. Who is his father? How many people knows his house and his family's house? None. Let's be realistic here. But I'm not even going to be pulling this tribal thing. Here's my point. It's not about a Yoruba stone or not. It's about putting the right person with credibility, a right person that can represent the nation into that house, into government. That is what I stood on. APC used bigotry. They used poverty. They weaponized it. They used it to divide Nigeria. Unity was sacrificed on the altar of propaganda totally under this APC administration. Now, let's talk about how poverty became a national identity. Nigeria became poverty capital of the world under APC. Fact check me. Over 133 million Nigerians are now living in multi-dimensional poverty. Food prices skyrocketed. Naira crashed. Minimum wages became a joke. APC gave us suffering and they call it sacrifice. It is not done. And that's the fact. All these things I'm saying, go and check it. Not the statistics you go chop. They chop statistics now. They are eating statistics. They are eating it for appetizer, main course, and dessert. It's fact. Bigotry now became government policy. Appointments were based on religion and ethnicity, not merit. Under Buhari, 90% of the security chiefs were from one region. Fact check me. Under Tinubu, it is now ethnic loyalty, and Lagos cronies. At a point in time, other Yorubas that supported him, they were complaining that he's taking the big boys from Lagos. It's the big boys from Lagos he's putting into power. They were complaining. Now we have federal characters that actually died under the same APC administration. Nigeria became an exclusive club of tribal loyalty in this same country. We have Bayo Nonuga, someone that close to power, pushing bigotry on social media. Fact. This is no sentiment, it's no emotion. These are facts. The way they weaponized religion under APC. I'm on my fourth point. APC used religion to gain northern votes. Fact. And they used it to suppress criticism from the likes of Boko Haram sympathizers, accusations to Muslim ticket. They pushed a dangerous narrative. We saw all the videos. We saw all the Friday preachings from the imams from the northern part of the country. Even though those two, they don't chop breakfast, their eyes are now clear. They've come to realize that that man is a scam. It's not a Muslim. It's the same person that can't even pray in Muslim Islamic ways. The same man. He did that conveniently. The Muslim ticket was the red flag people saw. And they knew this government is going to be ridiculously dangerous. And we are seeing it right now. We are seeing it. Talking about bigotry. What is the essence? What is the point of change? What economical value with changing the street names from Igbos to Yoruba is going to have on the people of that state? What economical value? Is it going to stop kidnapping? A young man did an experiment today. It was in the bus. And he was asking the conductor when they got to the bus stop, what's the name of this bus stop? The conductor said, Charlie Boy. Because this is after they renamed it. You can change it all you want. It's still in the heart of the people.
Facts.
Misplaced priority. Now, let's move further. Youth unemployment as, my goodness. Millions of Nigerian youth fled the country under APC, the Japa syndrome. That is another fact. APC turned Nigeria into a land of broken dreams, where certificates are useless and talent is punished. I'm going to emphasize on that certificate thing because we all know the story behind Tinubu's certificate. And I said it before this whole illegitimate administration came in. If you allow a sick president, the nation is going to be sick. If you allow a drug dealer to be your president, it's going to be known as a narco state. And if you allow a certificate forger to be your president, everyone in that country will be forging their certificate. When Atiku took him to court in Chicago here, I was there. I was in the courtroom. I witnessed the whole thing. That man is a certificate forger. Fact. Even though the university are covering it up, I know that for a fact. The universities are covering it up. I went to the university myself and I saw what I saw. Violence-based people, they know. Obedient on Twitter, they saw this.
He went to the university himself. It's not even real cap.
I went there myself. I went there. Oh, the Hall of Fame, I was there. The library, I was there. I was in the court. I met with the lawyers. I took pictures. I was in the court when the judge was making that statement. It's a forged certificate. They try to cover it up as much. Why do you think Chicago State University closed their Twitter handle?
Up to today.
Up to today. They didn't want people to get close to it. They didn't want people. They couldn't answer the questions people were asking them. An international brand. Let me not waste time on that. Inflation skyrocketed under this particular government. Inflation skyrocketed. I remember clearly, December 2023, I did a giveaway to homeless people, motherless baby home, Christmas giveaway. The whole objective was to buy a bag of rice, a bag of beans, a bag of every single thing, gari, ilubo, and all that. The target was to spend 500,000 naira on each motherless baby home, and I was planning to do it across the whole country, each state. Guess what? Every single day, the price of rice was going up. Like I had to put in my own money. People donated, but I had to put in my own money to adjust the cost between hours. Like prices were going up during that December period. Prices were going up by 1,000 every hour. 1,000. It was that bad. We ended up doing it, but I promised I wasn't going to do something like that again. Because at a point in time, it will turn you into a liar. And unforeseen expenses was way beyond what we projected. That is how much things has gone up under this particular administration. People are now buying pieces of yam, not tubers anymore, pieces of yam. We have videos of women picking the spots, the thrown away tomatoes on the ground just because they can feed their family. People are now sharing fish head, orieja fish head, spaghetti. They don't sell spaghetti in wraps anymore. They don't come out the wrap now. They're now by Congo. They sell them spaghetti by Congo. They don't put them inside lolly bag to Romagbe. Spaghetti under this current administration. Okay, so some people are coming up to tell you, oh, you know what? It's putting in some economy policies that will not work now. It will work in the nearest future. That is a lie. But let's just play along with that. Why are you feasting when you are telling the people to fast?
Exactly.
Why are you feasting when you are telling the people to pretend there is no money? You are spending money buying billions of, what is it they call them? Cars. Jeeps worth billions when people are hungry. I know Peter Gregory Obi will never do that. This is the same man. Are you having over 200 vehicles as convoy? And you want the people to endure? Obi had 30 cars when he was a governor. He had to cut it down. And they were spending 30 million naira on fuel every month. And he told them, I don't need all these things making noise. Just get 5 cars. And when they want to buy fuel inside it must be inside the car. That is cutting down cost of governance, prudency. That is what we need. Borrowing money is not a problem. Using the money you borrowed adequately to do what the people will see visibly that is working for the people. The $21 billion that is borrowing right now, what is that money for? Please. What is that money for? Immediately they passed that money. He applied for another one, $374 million. What is he using the money for? Obviously, he's getting ready for 2027 election because there was nothing written for the purpose of that money. The only one they wrote something for was $374 million.
All right, my brother. I'm sorry, but I just have to rush you up, please, because I want to end this life very soon.
Yeah. So anyway, let me wrap up with this because
Thank you, please.
Other things I listed out. See, APC didn't just fail; they divided, they destroyed, and they impoverished the Nigerian people. 2003 was our warning shot. 2027 must be our awakening. Never again should we allow something like that to happen to us in that country called Nigeria. It is Peter Obi or nothing. And I will keep shouting it on top of that mountain. I will keep yearning on top of that mountain about it's just a commonsensical thing to do. APC legacy, national tremor. Nigeria will never recover from what they've done in the past for the next 2 years. It will take a couple of minutes. It will take a while. It will take someone prudent enough to cut down cost of governance and a strict fellow that can put Nigeria back on track. And that is Peter Obi. Thank you so much, Saddam. Let me give back to you right now.
My brother, thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you so much. Wonderful submission. All right, let me just let me wrap up. Send the mic real quick to. Sorry, guys, that is my brother Jimmy, and so I did nepotism. I'm going back to everybody, please. 5 minutes. In fact, 4 minutes now, so I can wrap up everybody that can speak. Sorry, Mildred, I have to mute you. As in, there's nothing there. Jimmy have said everything. He has said everything. But I actually said something here on the live. I was like, I want to see Tinubu supporters from other parts of the country. I've not seen anyone yet up until now. All the supporters are coming here are still different. I don't understand why. But thank you so much, brother Jimmy. Let me come to BB celebrations. Please, 4 minutes, please. What are you doing?
Hello. I'm calling from the UK. As you can hear, my accent is very thick.
Oh, now, wow. Which kind of accent is this? You won't call him frustrate us. Which kind of accent is this now?
Don't mind that. I'm a Nigerian. But yeah, I just wanted to say that I listen to you most nights when you go live, and I love your passion and the way that you're hungry for change. And there's something that you said, well, you say it quite often, but you say that the politicians are not tired. So we obedience or people that want change cannot be tired. And I'm often on TikTok throughout the day on my lunch break, and there's so many pro Tinubu rooms throughout the whole day. People are on live speaking about how amazing he is, how he built Lagos, how he built this, he built that. Oh, he's the Messiah. He's this, he's that. And I rarely see pro anybody else rooms unless it's you at night, or maybe a couple of other chat rooms on Twitter. But there's just not enough of us speaking life into the change that we want to see. And this propaganda, we too have to use this propaganda to get what we want. And we're not doing it. We're not doing it. Tweeting and battling and being reactionary is cool, but it's not enough. It is not enough. The same propaganda they're using, we have to use it double, even tenfold. So I don't know if we have to start a challenge where, we challenge ourselves to set up a room once a week, or, twice a week or whatever. But I do think that there needs to be some kind of formal challenge that the obedience do to start driving the message, start driving the traffic, especially on Facebook. That Facebook place, our presence is not, it's not loud enough there. It is not loud enough there. But yeah, so and another thing I want to say as well is about about prayer. Don't shout me down, because I know that people are saying, oh, Nigerians, all we do is pray. But the angle that I'm coming from is different. Whatever is blinding the youth of Nigeria, we need to pray for that veil to be lifted, because I don't know, it feels like the youth are, I don't know if it's fear, or if there's a veil that needs to be lifted, or there's something that's holding the youth back. Because when I see people protesting in Ghana, you see people protesting in Kenya, like they're without fear. But Nigerians, we're big and we're bold everywhere else we go. But when it comes to actually taking physical action, there's something that is stopping us from doing it. And that is where our prayer needs to be directed. Wherever is blocking that gra-gra for us to do what we need to do, we need to pray for that to be lifted, because I'm confused. It feels like there's something stopping us from taking the action. We know what we need to do, but we're not doing it. And to me, I feel like there's definitely some kind of spiritual thing that's blocking us from really, really doing what it is that we need to do. But that's all I want to say. I'm really, really grateful for all of the work that you're doing. I want to thank you for everything that you do. I think that you're phenomenal. All of the people that you bring on your platforms are phenomenal. Even the fact that you allow APC people to come here and chat rubbish, I think that is as well is amazing, because you're exposing their tomfoolery, and I think that is a skill. You're patient. You let them land. You let them speak their rubbish, and then you just give them gospels at the end. So for me, I think you're fantastic. But anyway, that's what I wanted to say. So thank you, and yeah, I'll drop off the platform now.
Thank you very much, BBC. Thank you very much. Thank you. I think for me, I would say, I think we need to do more. I've always said this on my different platforms. I say that we are the most reactive group in the history of this country. I'll say the well-meaning Nigerians and obedience are the most reactive group. And for me, I'm a very proactive person. I want to see Nigerians get proactive. We have to understand that. See what you're saying right now. I don't have the time in the daytime. I would have opening lives in the daytime. Probably going forward, if I check my schedule, I'll see if it is possible. But I encourage people, when I host my spaces on X, by the grace of God, I have the biggest space on X. I tell people, I encourage people, I say, please go and open other rooms, open other forums, because I cannot be the only one opening space. So we need more people. I've told many people also, I said, you guys should go on TikTok, dominate TikTok, open rooms on TikTok. When I started this TikTok live, we used to be like, first time we came here, we were like nine people in the room. Second time, we go, that's how you grow. That's how you grow. And these rooms, Tinubu have agents that they pay to come on this TikTok and just lie to young Nigerians, because this platform is a platform whereby the algorithm here is fantastic, and there are so many young Nigerians that come up on these platforms, and all they hear is lamba. That does not reflect the reality of what they're passing through. So when you come out here, a platform whereby we see young Nigerians come out here and they tell them that Nigeria is getting better. Meanwhile, they are here on TikTok twerking for gifts, for free coins. The reality is not showing, right? So we have to have more serious voices on this platform. I'm challenging other people also. Please come out here and start your life. My brother Jimmy also, please, bro. TikTok, Jimmy, they try on time. Every other person that can reach out there, please. I'm going to say it again on Thursday, challenging many of the obedience out there. Go on TikTok. TikTok is a platform whereby you need to help create the conversations going into 2027, because 2027, the amount of propaganda will go here from Tinubu. Nigeria, our AFE break. They can't lie. By force, we go chop statistics by force. We have statistics now. We go chop them by force 2027. It's left for Nigeria to stand up to them. Thanks so much, BBC. Thank you. All right, let's go. Let me bring in. I like shuffling things. So I'm going to bring in. Okay, Chinje was here. I'm going to bring in Chinje, then Aremu, then Collins in order. Chinje, please, have 4 minutes, please.
Yes. Good evening, my brother. All the way from Canada here.
Welcome.
I would like to quickly talk about the questions the other person asked, BBC celebration. Yeah, I would like to answer some of the questions she raised, and I'll go right quick. You know, people don't understand that many Nigerians were born into police torture and subjugation, and many of them don't know their right. Many of them don't know that what the police are doing is wrong. Instead of protecting the rights of ordinary Nigerians, they are the ones, infringing on the rights of the citizens. So it has been from time immemorial. Many young Nigerians are born into it. So there's always this fear, not to be involved with the police, or fear not to protest for you to be a target from the police and all that. But apart from fear, there's another thing we should also pay attention, which is religious fundamentalism. We hold sway to our religious inclinations to the point that we lose our thinking capabilities. We lose our freedom to think for ourselves, freedom to act on our own notions. And the religious leaders have used that to control the narrative, and that is why Nigerians cannot ever come together, especially in the South. It's also in the North too, but in the South, Nigerians cannot ever come together as a religious body to fight against any of the wrongdoing, the ill governance of the country, because the pastor keeps telling them to pray when they are supposed to tell them to act. The times when they're supposed to tell them to act, they tell them to pray. And the times when they're supposed to change a leader, they tell them to be patient and pray for God to touch the heart of the leader. That the heart of the leader is in the hands of God, and if you put prayer, things can change. So I believe this time is not the time for prayer. We've been praying for over 30 years, 50 years, and nothing is happening. No change is coming. So it is the right time for us to realize that the power to change things is in our collective spirit to fight it, and not prayer. So I would not even advise any Nigerian to start praying at this moment for any change, because prayer doesn't do anything. We've been praying for our lives. This is the time for us now to act like we have common sense, that we reason through things, that we know what is good for us. I keep looking at the United Nations Declaration of Human Rights every day, and no single Nigerian is enjoying it. And this is just the minimum basic requirements for nations to follow. Nigeria has certified that charter, and so Nigeria, the Nigerian is binding on the Nigerian constitution to follow that charter since they certified that law. But no Nigerian, including Tinubu, Tinubu was in exile during Abacha's government. He didn't enjoy that right. So no Nigerian has ever enjoyed that right. And this is the basics Nigeria should be looking out for in 2027, that police should be allowed to give us the entirety of that right for us to enjoy.
All right.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you. I will not, Chinga, I agree with you on some things, but what I'm not going to do is, I'm not going to downplay, if you can mute, please. I'm not going to downplay the effect or the power of prayers. I'm a very strong faith person. I'm not just saying strong faith belief person. I know the power that many politicians use. If you think that it is more just physical, it is just by physical. Honestly speaking, you're in. If you know the amount of sacrifices that go on in this country, if you know what your politicians do, if you know what this man called Bola Ahmed Tinubu does, if they tell you, they open your eyes and you see, you understand why you should never downplay the power of prayers. So, but the problem is that we only pray in Nigeria, we do not walk. So we have to join it, praying and walking. Nigerians have to be aware to understand that prayers will only go a limit. God will not come down from heaven and do for us what we have to do for ourselves. So we have to join the prayers and walking. Let's not just downplay it, please. If not, we're dealing with something that we have not seen before. But thank you. Let me go on real quick to Aremu. Aremu DK. I can bet everything I have that he's a Tinubu supporter. Aremu, please, can you unmute your mic and speak?
Saddam na Aremo, no be Aremo.
Aremo, hey, sorry for maybe I go make I unmute you. Aremo. This one way here. Me speak now, my brother.
Yeah, but if you can walk and still achieve something, why do you need prayer?
You cannot, because there are many people that do not even know how to walk. That prayer need to open up their eyes. People haven't you seen people that haven't you seen people that they will do them something, they will do them jazz, they will remove all the money in their account and give the person before they will wake up and say, I don't know what happened to me. You never see that thing before? Or you never hear about that thing before?
Saddam, I think Aremo is trying to join. He said unmute.
Okay, Aremo, Aremo, I've unmuted you, please. Aremo, try. Aremo, go and come back now. Okay, he has requested the mic, so let me bring him back up.
Yeah, thank you, bro. I'm sorry for I think it was a network glitch.
Okay, go on, sir.
Thanks a lot. I really appreciate everyone here. I believe every one of us are working towards a better Nigeria. And we were definitely going to get there. It's just going to take a bit of time. But nevertheless, we're going to achieve it someday. Through our relentless efforts, yeah, we're going to achieve it. But other thing, I want to quickly say something. A brother spoke not a while ago, about before the last two speakers. He said he's from Ibadan, and I love him for that. But quickly, I want to debunk a few things. First and foremost, Nigeria has never been as bad as it were in 1995 during Sonny Abacha, when life was upside down completely. I voted in 1993 for MKO Abiola, and the subsequent scenario after that were not palatable because of the cancellation, the annulment of the election. It's degenerated into the worst and the lowest time for Nigeria. It was a time Nigerians were going to the bush to cut fresh wood, but to the glory of God, you will put it in the fire and it will burn to cook your food. It was a period Nigerians were using sawdust to make fire to cook their food. So Nigeria has never been as bad as it were in 1995. So I want to debunk that Nigeria is on the lowest now. No, it's not. Then Nigeria have money, but you can't buy nothing with your money. That was the situation of Nigeria then. Shops were not opening. Everyone is afraid of being killed. That was how Nigeria was back then. So quickly, I want to say some few things. Peter Obi. Yeah, Peter Obi, I don't have anything against Peter Obi. He's a man like me. He's a politician, and I've been opportune to work closely to him back some few years back, and all I can say is Peter Obi is not a poor man. Peter Obi is not a man who we in quotes say, oh, he manages things. Like my friend said the other time, he said he sits in the car even when they are buying the fuel. That's a big lie. Every state house has a depot where they go to fill. They fill the tank even before he steps out of his house or his office. So how can he be sitting in the car? Would they drive him to the gas station? No, that's a lie. There are some lies we shouldn't be saying in the public. No, it's not true. Then I want to talk about something. If we say Tinubu didn't go to a school, I want to ask, how did Tinubu get the job at ExxonMobil, and a multinational company? He worked with Deloitte. Having worked with Deloitte, worked with ExxonMobil, and these are multinational companies.
Aremu,
How can you work there without a certificate?
Aremu is a lie. Tinubu did not work with Deloitte. Aremu, sorry, please, no verse. No, please, it's not intentional. No verse, eh? Aremu, please. Tinubu did not work in Deloitte. Deloitte officially came out and denied him. That is a lie. He never worked with us.
Bro, okay, he doesn't work in Deloitte, but I will tell you he works in Deloitte. Thank God you said you are on X. You can go on Grok.
Please.
Fact check this again.
Please.
Because I have fact checked it on Grok.
Let me do it now in your presence.
Okay, go ahead and do it. Then he works with ExxonMobil.
But how can you be lying and you're coming to say something else, and you're saying somebody else is lying? So
I'm not lying.
Telling the truth.
I'm not lying.
You could have said your.
Hold on. I never interrupted any of you while you were talking. Hold on, Uncle. Just let me finish, okay?
Well, wait. Aremo, wait. You said let me ask Grok, Abi?
Yeah.
I've asked Grok. Did Tinubu ever work in Deloitte? Answer. There is conflicting information regarding whether Bola Ahmed Tinubu, the current president of Nigeria, ever worked for Deloitte. Tinubu has claimed in interviews, such as one with the news magazine in 2016, that he worked at Deloitte and Touch in the United States, where he earned significant bonuses and salaries accumulating approximately $1.8 million. He stated that his role involved extensive travel and consultancy work, including setting up an accounting and auditing system for a joint venture between National Oil and Aramco in Saudi Arabia. However, Deloitte USA has denied these claims. In a response to a subpoena initiated by investigative journalist David Hunde in 2022, Deloitte stated in a letter dated September 20th, 2022, signed by senior legal specialist Tish Negron, that they have no employment record of Bola Ahmed Tinubu in our system. This response has been widely reported on multiple sources, including The Source, Sahara Reporters, and others. Look at, somebody said I should show you. Look at it here. See it.
No, you don't have to show.
This is Grok. This is Grok. So you see,
2 years ago.
my brother, you asked me to ask Grok. I just asked Grok now and see Grok.
2 years ago of Grok, this wasn't there.
My brother, 2 years.
The information you're reading now, 2 years ago wasn't on Grok.
My brother, 2 years ago there was nothing like Grok.
Yes.
No, 2 years ago there was nothing like Grok. There was nothing like Grok 2 years ago, please. There was nothing like Grok. You just said Grok. 2 years ago there was no Grok.
So something like this was not on Grok because there was nothing like Grok.
There was nothing like Grok 2 years. Please, Aremo, let us. You are you.
Most Tinubu supporters are synonymous to lies. You understand?
No, I'm coming. I'm coming. Don't know this.
Calm down.
Please.
Go on. Let us talk about employment. Let me go on. We talked about there was no employment. I finished from Accra back in 2004. And I can tell you for free that I never worked with my certificates. I never did. And these were the years of PDP. So it's not like Nigerians just woke up in 2020, 2015 or 2019 or 2023 and the job just vanished. There have been no employment in Nigeria for quite a long time. Only those who know who.
I will ask you a quick question. How did you work with Peter Obi? You said you worked
Exactly. I wanted to ask you that question also.
To him. I worked with the former MD of Guinness Nigeria. I don't want to mention his name. Then he became a director at Fidelity Bank.
So,
a non-executive director at Fidelity Bank. So with the help of that and being an executive assistant to him, I was able to get close to know Peter Obi during our several meetings in VI at the chairman's house.
And
I get to know him. I get to know him through this means. And what I see people talk about him today, I didn't see it in him.
Please, like what?
Mention the name. What's there to mention the name?
No. Why should I?
No. He doesn't have to. He doesn't have to. Let's agree to disagree. Let's agree to disagree. Please, what against? What about him? I didn't mention that is not showing now.
Yeah, people say he has just one wristwatch. He has just a pair of shoes. He has all these things are big lies. I've seen mad leather wristwatches with him. I've seen many. I've seen shoes that are so crazy with him.
Please.
Some days, these days, when I see him with some kind of shoes, I say, why is this man putting on this shoe?
Aremo.
Yes, bro.
Are you aware that Peter Obi was a multi-billionaire before he became governor?
I know, for real. Multi-billionaire, yes, I know.
So, if he is a multi-billionaire, is anybody questioning the source of his wealth? Are you questioning the source of his wealth?
The source of his wealth came from Abacha.
From which Abacha? How?
Yeah, when he worked at the port, that was where he got his money from. when he was a governor,
Aremo, please. Aremo, please. Let's. I want. If you see, let me help you, my brother. Let me help you. You see on my platform, man. You see my platform. My platform. If please, go on, when you are done today, go and ask about me. They'll tell you. These kind of conversations are where you have in APC forums, not on my platform. My platform is where I find. I'm coming now. I'm coming. Just I'll allow you. Calm down. On my platform, propaganda does not fly. Why? Because I'll give you facts. Peter Obi did not work for Abacha. Peter Obi helped clear the port under Abacha. Peter Obi has always been an importer. In Peter Obi's family, Peter Obi's family are they have owned one of the biggest supermarkets in Onitsha from the 70s. He came from a very wealthy family. It's not even cap. Peter Obi built bank branches as a university student. In the same university, he had the biggest supermarket. Peter Obi has been the major importer of hens salad into Nigeria. Ovaltine. All the champagnes are coming to Nigeria. Peter Obi has been the major importer into the country. And because of that, there have always been a blockage at Tinkan, the ports. And that was why they had that meeting, and they were complaining because of the long time it took them to clear their goods. That was when Abacha appointed him. And he worked that job for either 2 to 3 months. So you want to tell me that Peter Obi gained all his wealth in 2 to 3 months under Abacha?
Do you know what it means to be at Ababa, to be the head of tax force in Ababa? Do you know what it means?
He was not the head of tax force. He was the head of the head of the tax force in charge of clearing the ports.
Yeah. So, do you know what that means?
What does that mean?
Just go there for 1 week and see how your life will change. The kind of money you will make, brother, you will never forget again.
Okay. Let me allow you to believe that, because you see that's wait.
Now let me just difference is TASK, not TAX. I don't know, you should understand the difference. It's TASK, not TAX.
The thing is
Task force.
Yeah,
are you correcting it on English?
Not collecting tax.
Okay, let's Aremu is okay now. We're not fighting now. We're having a conversation. We're having a conversation.
Aremu, sorry, now your brother from Ibadan. I just want to play. Since you love group, right? Ask group between Abacha and Tinubu, whose governance was more conducive for Nigerians economically, in any other way else? Because I just did, and the result is outstanding.
Hold on. I was around during Abacha. I don't know how.
So was I. So I was around during Abacha's too.
I don't know. You can be around, but I don't know your level of understanding then.
No.
So
yeah.
no, don't worry. He's trying to find out my age. I'll be plotting 45.
My point is this. I can tell you for free what Abacha did. Abacha as a person is one person I love.
So I'm not debating that. I'm just telling you to check due to time. I'm telling you.
I don't have to check.
Everything you said is a lie. Military dictator is different from democracy. If you know we are doing democracy, or
if you know what military dictatorship is, you will never pray.
Right now, it's better than Tinubu's.
It's never better
right now. See, the economic hardship under Abacha was okay. Under Tinubu was worse.
Military
opposition, the both of them, they get mark. Currency devalue. Abacha's own was declining.
Let me talk about currency devaluation. Hold on.
Food affordability.
Hold on. Let me talk
under Abacha. Impossible under Tinubu. I'm just telling you.
And
go and check it yourself.
Aremu, hold on. Jimmy, thank you.
No, I just want to tell him, go and check.
That's something about this importation. I want to speak on it.
Aremu, wait.
It's based on fact and
Why are you in London?
So for you to
are you checking on my profile?
You said it yourself.
Aremu.
Chinje, let's free him. I just want him to go and do that findings on growth and just do the comparison between the two of them for future purpose. Don't go and wait to Jimmy.
Tomorrow now, is this same?
I have to wait. Chinje is okay. It's okay. Let me.
Why is in London?
Chinje is okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Let me. It's okay, guys. Thank you. Aremu, it is still an indictment on the government of today that you're still in UK and Chinge is in Canada. It shows that Nigeria is not working. Because if Nigeria was working, I'm coming. No, Aremu, no. I don't want to do this. I don't want to do it, but I'll be forced to start meeting you guys. Please allow me to speak so I can run up the show with other people. Right? Thank you. It's an indictment on you guys that on the government of today that Nigerians are still in diaspora. Nigerians are running away today. Majority of Tinubu supporters are in diaspora, are not going back home. 2 years after, if my candidate Peter Obi was the president today, I will bet anything that I can bet that 2 years after Peter Obi's presidency, 50%, in fact, let me not go too much, 30% of the supporters will go back to Nigeria because they actually want to fix the country. We want to fix Nigeria. I want to follow and fix Nigeria, but I cannot fix Nigeria. I'm coming, please, whoever is that, please just, I cannot join and fix Nigeria in a presidency that there's no rule of law. I have a lady I interviewed. I don't have that interview out yet. She and fellow Nigerians in diaspora brought in $200 million worth of, they bought $200 million worth of land in Lagos, properties that they already started developing, that Tinubu's government just destroyed. Part of Coastal Road. They had to go and reshape the Coastal Road because the woman refused to pay a bribe. Landmark is a $200 million investment that was destroyed. Nigeria's local economy is being destroyed. We are seeing it being destroyed today. Foreigners, Nigerians are in diaspora, and there are millions. We have millions of Nigerians in diaspora. If 10% of Nigerians in diaspora come back home, we will revitalize the economy. But you can't come back to a country that's not safe. Tinubu have not done anything to fix the security in the country in 2 years. Nigeria is unsafe today than it was 2 years ago. That is why you cannot even come back home. That's why I cannot go back home. That's why millions of Nigerians cannot go back home. The economy is in shambles. Today, I kept some money in Naira in Nigeria account for as long as this thing. The money as I change it to dollar, the money have times 3. That is the same thing in the country. The country whereby the money, your money is not, the currency is not, is fluctuating like NEPA. There is no stability in the country. That's why you cannot go back and invest. That is the truth. So please, let's tell ourselves these hard truths. Tinubu has failed in the past 2 years. If he was doing well, you yourself, Aremu, you like to chop amala and megiri. I like to chop my own too. And for the Nigeria now they flex because Nigeria is sweet. We know say Nigeria is sweet. We all know. We all want to go back, but we cannot go back because APC has failed us. Let's leave it at that. Mildred, please come in 4 minutes, please.
Hello. Good morning. It's morning now. Thank you so much for all you do. I'm very new to TikTok. As a matter of fact, it is this Tinubu's government that's kind of elevated my interest in TikTok and listening to Nigerian news. I will just talk from 2 points. As someone who was a former lecturer in Nigeria, that Buhari's government chased me away. Yeah, I came to study a week. I still live here. I had no plans to stay behind. It was the condition in Nigeria, looking at what am I really returning to my PhD degree to a system that doesn't work. I've got children. What school would they go to? So I'll talk from the point of education because as a lecturer, I'm someone who's very invested. I know the value of education. My parents were not educated, but the Nigeria in which they grew up in gave them the social justice that allowed them to educate a lot of us. Most of my father's children are very well paid. We've got medical doctors, we've got lawyers, we've got everything. And I ask myself every single time, if I were, to have lived in the Tinubu's government from the kind of background that I had, I'm not sure I'd be graduate today. People were not paying school fees. If you went to a federal school, there were no private universities. You go to secondary school, it doesn't matter. They say whether you go to a very heavily invested private school, expensive one, or you go to a public school, people met in the university. There are people that were my classmates. That if you were today, you will not be classmates because they will either be in covenant and then the rest of us will be confined to public universities that are not working right now. So how many of us that are here speaking and kind of glorifying the failure that this government is, would we be able to go to school? If we were born in this government of today, with people having to pay school fees, fuel, no transport, to go by road is a problem. How many of us can afford that kind of education? And I think we have to stop and ask ourselves, as Nigerians, what do you think you deserve? What do you think your life is worth? Do you think your leaders deserve more than you? Do you think their children deserve more than you? Because we have a wrong relationship with power. Do you think you deserve health care? Do you know how people suffer? Since we've been here, as early as yesterday, like this yesterday that just passed, people that on a good day, they had self-respect, they were able to run their families without asking for help. People reach out to myself and my husband. I was just having a week that somebody's not asking for money from Nigeria. And these are genuine needs. These are not people that do not have self-respect. There are some of our colleagues that lost their businesses when Buhari shut the border. They reached out for help. There was something like that. This person, the people that used their own business while we were I went to the University of Benin. While we were undergraduate, they already had boutiques, they had shops. They were asking us for money. And somebody is telling me that Abacha, which Abacha, when you are alive during Abacha, which Abacha's government are you talking about here? You want to compare Abacha's government to today? Nigeria, that people cannot eat, that people cannot go to the hospital. We are the most out-of-pocket payment country in the world. Which other country with oil resources where you have to pay every single visit to the hospital? Do you know people with chronic illness is what they are going through? If your child is diagnosed with brain tumor today, which hospital in Nigeria are they going to? Which hospital is your president going to? Which hospital are your lawmakers going to? And you want to tell me this is the Nigeria of our dreams, and somebody can come here and say, Peter Obi has shoes. Is that the question? You should not have shoes. Can we just stop and think? What is it in our psyche as young Nigerians? Why are we so quick? You put your ethnicity in front of you, or you put your religion. You say your pastor, your children are schooling abroad. What school is left for the average child of that market woman in Nigeria today? If Nigeria has become the most dangerous place to give birth to children in the world, maternal mortality is at its highest, poverty is at its highest. What do you think we deserve?
All right.
Please, can we just, but we have to rise up. Don't think, oh, you're not powerful. It's a lie. They still rely on the youth to carry ballot boxes. But we can do better. We cannot allow ourselves to be defeated and say, oh, because they are afraid. And this consciousness must continue because it starts from education. Most of us are poorly educated. I'm sorry. We might have gone to university, but political socialization is poor. That socialization that tells you your leader deserves more. They need to ride on cars. They need security. Why you can't have security? You know, you can be kidnapped and nothing will happen. Is that the country? Is that a citizen? The first thing that struck me when I came to the UK is how people would experience a bad thing. They turn it into activism and say, I don't want it to happen to somebody else. They will pursue that thing until the law changes. But in Nigeria, we're so self-centered, we're so focused on our individual. Once you're okay, then everybody can go and die. I better pass my neighbor mentality. When are we going to say, it doesn't matter whether I'm okay? But at the very idea that there are people in Nigeria that cannot feed, there are people in Nigeria that cannot access healthcare, I am not okay.
All right. Thank you very much, Mildred. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Wonderful submission. Thank you very much. Thank you so much. In fact, make I give the clap, Johnny. Thank you. You know, you said it all. We just have to wake up from that. I passed my neighbor mentality. And honestly speaking, imagine a lecturer. These are one of the top tier jobs during the APC period. You know, a lecturer have left the country and is not going back to the country anymore. So many lecturers, our lecturers now, professors, they ride Uber for Nigeria to augment. Businesses are all shut down. Nobody's buying anything anymore. The purchasing power, Tinubu actually said it. I will reduce the purchasing power of the people and widen the tax bracket. He said these things. Reduce the purchasing power, widen the tax bracket. He said these things and he's doing it. So Nigerians cannot even buy things.
I'm still a lecturer here and I see the difference. Nobody owes me salary.
Okay.
I can live a good life. I see the tools that I teach students with.
Okay.
And they know value. I don't need to. I'm in England. If I can pick up a British accent, fine. But it's not a priority. It's that value that they pay for. The tools that I have to do my job. Why have that in Nigeria? The people that the lack of abuse. Do you know how many abuse? If Nigerian female students want to talk to you about what we face in Nigeria, sexual harassment and all of those kinds of things. We have institutions. As a university student, I did not know where to go when a lecturer harassed me. I did not know. No structure, nothing. We're living life like it's not a computer, it's not digital. The missing results. They born you when make student result miss for you. They born you. I want to miss when everything is online. We are still running a system. We behave like we are not in 2025. How much do these things cost? No, but
he asked Tinubu supporters. You tell that he's giving student loan. There is nothing. All Tinubu knows to do is just give money. They say he gave 300 million here. He gave 100 million here. Oga, how has that changed the system? How have we transformed the system? There is nothing to show. Nothing to show. They give loan here. He disbursed funds. Where? Akenjo Kimen was saying that he has released how many billion to Southeastern projects. I said, where is the project? Nothing. It's unfortunate. But thank you so much, Mildred. Thank you. This is a professional. When all your professionals are running away from the country, doctors are running away, nurses are running away, professors are running away. The one who paid me part to say when I came to do my master's, my classmate, this man is a top executive in Coca-Cola. Close to his 60s. The man finished, come down, say me come do masters, use student route, run away from Nigeria. A man, his son, his child is like close to 20 something. In Nigeria. We could better for APC, honestly speaking. Collins, please. Collins, let me bring you in right now, please. 4 minutes.
Okay, good evening, everyone. You see, I keep on saying something. The moment you leave the shores of Nigeria, you start thinking differently, seriously speaking. First and first, bigotry. Yes, it's on the high, and it's a tool they are using. But if Nigerian youth want to fall for that, no problem. We will still suffer with tire. And then when it comes to this poverty thing, it's another big deal, right? So I keep on saying something. There is this question I asked, and I said, if Obi had a dent that is visible on his name, the way APC is desperate, nobody see. Remember, in 2023, see the crowd that you guys, what do they call them? You obedient guys, or what do they call you people? This youth movements. See the shock you gave the world. That one party that no one knew just sprang up from nowhere and took the alleged third position. We knew, most of us knows what you guys did in terms of where your party was supposed to be, or the party you voted for. I heard you guys are not. I heard you guys are not party people, but we knew where. Okay, we knew where your level is supposed to be. We know someone was supposed to be number 1, but unfortunately you were number 3. Even that number 3 was a shock. People like APC didn't know that you could pull that stunt. It was a shock to them. It was after that 2023 that they say, these guys try you, these guys bad, that kind of mindset, those kind of thoughts. So they are now re-strategizing. Go online, go on TikTok, go on YouTube. You see raw bigotry. You see raw tribal wars. They have machineries that are pushing these narratives. And a typical educated and uneducated Yoruba man knows the truth, and he's doing his normal day, walking about his normal day, and doing his normal thing. But I'll tell you something: when those machineries come, they'll spoil the mind of everybody. Even a pastor, a Yoruba pastor, now will start rethinking. A Yoruba pastor will start questioning himself: am I really doing the right thing or wrong? Am I to vote for Peter Obi or to vote for Tinubu, who is my brother? An Islamic cleric that is a good man will start questioning himself also when the northern version of these machineries goes online or goes to the street to spoil their mind as well. And this goes on and on and on and on. I was speaking with you see, if you're in the midst of politicians and those ministers and all that, you'll be shocked. Let me tell you guys something. I don't know. I think sometimes the arguments people make here, I want to throw up. Like I feel not very I feel like throwing up. Somebody will come here and you'll be saying trash. You see all this, what do they call it? All this inflation of 0.6% going close to economical pushover of the intellectual, economic, macro, and we don't know that language. We don't understand that. What we want is, in the next 30 days that you are in office, let us start feeling when I say feeling, I don't mean this poverty thing. No. Let me tell you, I was in a circle. Presently, I'm in US. I do business between Japan, China, and most African countries. I was in Nigeria recently. So we're discussing, myself and a few of my friends. We're all in a circle. We're flexing and, gisting. Two of them were politicians. One is APC, one is PDP. And then there is a minister. Luckily I was able to be in the group of a minister of works. If you see discussion, you go marvel, that you go shame. APC men, most of them know. Some of these APC members, they know. APC member go now they talk this one. He say, if they laugh, they talk. He say it's easy to feel good governance just in few months. You go to feel them. Why? See what he said. He said that did we remember when Jonathan came the other time? We said yes. He said, did you remember that Jonathan wanted to deal with ghost workers? We said yes. I don't know if anybody remembered here. In Jonathan's time, they were talking about ghost workers. Then he now said, he said, Collins, he was talking to me. He said, Collins, you see, for your place, for example, if there are 2 million teachers, he was referring to Ministry of Education now. Let's leave other ministries now. If there are 2 million teachers in your state, he said 500,000 are ghost workers. Where is that money going to? Political settlement. Oga, if I buy your vote, you don't get right to tell me what to do. There's no two ways about it. If I buy your vote, you can't tell me what to do with it because I bought it. But if I go there on my, if I don't buy the vote, if I don't buy your vote, if no be put buying, right? Then you have right to tell me what to do.
All right, Collins, if you could be wrapping up, please, in a minute, please. Thank you.
It's all right. So for me to wrap up now, I'll come from the point of view that when I listen to people talk in most of our lives, right? Most Nigerians, I become very, very sorry. If you engage a 25-year-old US man, 25 years old, or a 25 years old Chinese or Japan, especially Japanese youths are so intelligent. When I say wise and intelligent, they will ask you questions even if you are his father. That why would this thing, there's something like that. But we'll come up here and we'll talk about tribalism. We'll talk about, somebody was talking about Japa. I think it was DII something. He's talking about Japa. I'm not part of the Japa people because I've been here for a long time. But I am telling you before God, man, that I have helped more than 5 people leave Nigeria. It's unfortunate, but it is happening. Because you can't be here and helping people back home. You send something as big as 1,000, maybe my rent here is $2,050 a month. That's like 3 million if I convert it to Nigerian money. So sometimes I might just save like $4,000, send it home so that I'll share it amongst people. My friends, a friend cried on phone. A friend, man like me, I'm in my 40s. Man like me, cry for phone. Okay, woman don't tell you what before, tell you what finish, you go think your life. Your wife don't tell you what before. You go think why you don't do Yahoo when you grow up, why you don't do ritual. He cried on phone. Now from here, the same money give up. It's very pathetic. Let me end here. I have a lot to talk, but let me just end here. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much, my brother. Thank you very much. I think it's this you ended on a very right note for Nigerians to still come back to our humanity, and because most times when we talk politics or we do political conversations, we sell our human part.
So no vex. So you got one question I want to ask you personally. There is a question I wanted to even ask you, but when you cut me short, but let me just ask you this question. Do you think that if Obi has a questionable character, like if there is a skeleton in his cupboard, that APC wouldn't have come for him? Do you think so? Or do you think they are just waiting for the right time? Just a yes or no, continue what you're doing.
All right, thank you very much.
They would have come for him?
They would have come for him, definitely. Now they are already coming for him personally already right now without even him having anything in his cupboard. So we're dealing with the most vindictive set of politicians in the history of our country. These guys don't play fair. They even manufacture things against him, but there's nothing for them to, I think the man is a well-prepared man. He prepared himself for times like this. So it was intentional where he was documenting everything. All his life processes has been documented. His time in government, the amount, all the money that came into passed through his coffers, all the projects he did, he has everything in documents. So they have nothing on him. That's the unfortunate part. So all they can paint on is that, they lie. So if something is 1.2 maybe 1.23 kilometers, people come and say it's 1.2 kilometers. They say, he did not put 3, so he can lie. That's the only thing I put on the map. But you cannot track him to corruption. Let me just read. I'm going to wrap up right now with this. Somebody sent this to me to my DM. Somebody asked Grok again, hey Grok, can you list 20 most corrupt governors in Nigeria with their states? Grok answered, no wahala, my guy. Questions plenty, but I dey handle them based on EFCC cases. Reports on Premium Times, FIG, and other verified. Here are a list of 20 governors with major corruption allegations, states, and key amounts. Bola Tinubu, number 1, Lagos, diversion via Alpha Beta. Yahaya Bello, Kogi State. James Ibori, Delta State, convicted in UK. Ojizo Kalu, Abia State. Jolly Nyame, Taraba State. Joshua Darie, Plateau State, convicted. Diprie Alamesia, Bayelsa State, impeached. Ayodele Fayoshe, Ekiti State. Godwill Akpabio, Akwa Ibom State, 100 billion plus. Rochas Okorocha, Imo State, 3 billion. Mutala Nyako, Adamawa State. Gabriel Saswam, Benue State. Sule Lamido, Jigawa State. Danjumua Goje, Gombe State. Peter Odili, Rivers State, over 100 billion. Abdullahi Adamu, Nasarawa State. Chimaroke Namane, Enugu State. Tempere Silva, Bayelsa State. Saminu Turaki, Jigawa State. Abdulaziz Yari, Zamfara State. Tinubu, number 1, is the president. Their president. Number 9, Godswill Akpabio, their Senate president. Hi, APC. Out of these 20, let me call APC. Number 1, APC. Number 2, APC. Number 3, APC. Number 4, APC. Number 5, I don't know where he is. Jolly Nyame of Tarabasa. I cannot see where that one is. Number 6, Joshua Darie. I think he's in APC now. That place, Alamesi, I don't know where that one is. Ayodele Fayoshe, PD APC. Godswill Akpabio, APC. Rochas Okorocha, APC. Mutala Yako, Adamawa State. I don't know where that one is now. Gabriel, Benue, APC. Sule Lamido, PDP. Dan Juma Goje, Gombe. I don't think it's PDP. Peter Odili, I think it's PDAPC. Because in wife and they help them for court. Abdullahi Adamu, former APC national chairman. Chimaroke Namani, APC. Tempere Silva, APC. Abdulaziz Yari, APC. A coven of criminals. A coven of criminals. These people they have finished this country. So for me, it's important Nigerians understand that we have to make people a one-term president, and also make APC that their stay doesn't go beyond 2027. Thank you to all of you that have come out today on the Emir Sirdam Show. Over close to 2,000 people on X and on YouTube. Thank you so much, every one of you that came out today. We do this every weekday, so we'll be back here tomorrow, God willing, 9 p.m. Nigerian time. So if you didn't get a chance to speak today, please do not be angry. And if you want to speak, you want to contribute to the conversation tomorrow, please, we only allow speakers on TikTok because it's actually a TikTok show where we stream to other platforms, but this is actually because we're trying to build a very powerful community on TikTok. Thank you to all of you that have come out today. God bless you guys. All of you that have contributed in the likings, the giftings, every one of you that have come out today. Thank you so much. I'm just going to call my brother Jimmy. Thank you for gracing your presence here. I see you. Mildred, thank you so much. I'm going to call all my top viewers today. All of you that are commented. Stella on YouTube. Lucky Hamilton. CEO. Ima Ojika. YXZ66.
Sorry, Saddam. People don't talk say Jimmy. Jimmy don't change. Jimmy don't change. No be so. Saddam show. Sorry, carry on.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you. They didn't say we get alter egos. All right, thank you so much. Thank you. Mama Wakiri, thank you. Money, BBC celebrations, Udo One, Brown Girl Chick, Obi for President, Roslyn, Izimo, J.R. Kings, Ogalamba, K, Diofo, Kako, Onikumo Ekun, Lolo, Skin and Cloudy, Ukandu, Santino MD, my brother Jimmy, Realistic in Nature, Anka Dede Mommy, Buntu, Collins, Advisor, Mildred, Ezudemba, Kamti, Mossad, Patrick, Elijah, Collins Inri, Chinje, Madam Eze, Grace, Ninja, CY, Ibechima, TikTok not now, please. My big brother, Magnific Dude, Satchels Kitchens, Oluwatosin, Royal Face, Oluwadamilari, Stella, Faith, Ari Black. Guys, thank you to all of you. I can't call all your names, but thank you so much. We'll be back again tomorrow, 9 p.m. Nigerian time. God's willing. As I always on this platform, we do this for God and for country. See you guys tomorrow. Stay safe and keep passing the message in Nigeria as possible. Good night. Good night, guys.